Good morning, good day, and good evening. How are you doing, people? Bonus stream, isn't it? Isn't it? That is the plan. Chirpy here, 2 days in a row. Who could have seen this coming? What is up, Saxiduck? First one in today. Shout out. Hope you're doing good, man. RZMJ, what's up? How you doing? How's the itch page going? How's your project? Welcome in, people. Today the plan is we're gonna continue and do a bit more development on Shrouded Gloom. If we can get some more progress in the game, that's the plan. What's up, Cage, as well? What's up? How you doing? I don't know exactly what we're gonna be working on. Let me have a look. What did we do yesterday? We fixed the map item so that you can actually pick up the world. Oh, sorry, you guys can't see this. Speaking of which, if anyone hasn't, feel free to go and wishlist the game. We'll check, has Steam updated yet? No, it would probably update in an hour or so. If we're lucky, I think we might just have hit 200 wishlists. I think that's pretty cool. So yeah, I know we did this one. We also fixed a new system, which is a little bit iffy, but it works. But as far as I know, people are telling me that this is slightly illegal. This is like not good code practice. And I barely understand the script myself. But we now have a method or a component here where we can call any event in the entire game by using a string. You know, it might be a little bit scuffed, but fucking hell, I mean, it does the job. It's fully functional. Did a quick update, hoping to reduce confusion, and now I'm knee-deep in redoing the entire hex-to-pixel conversion. Hex-to-pixel conversion, interesting. What type of game are you working on? Okay, let's check GitHub. What did I commit yesterday? Oh yeah, we fixed the tutorial tips as well, repositioning those a little bit. And some, oh yeah, in-game UI, that's mostly regarding the flashlight. We have the flashlight hand now. I think that is it, really. Does anyone know about this? This is one of the first times that I'm actually using branches, since we tried doing one yesterday. But what is this? Preview the pull request from your current branch. The current branch, Trash made me do it, is already published to GitHub. Like, I'm the one who published it. This confuses me. Because I assume that a pull request would be... Yeah, that would be the opposite to pushing, right? That would mean downloading the version from GitHub, right? I think. Branch menu. Create pull request. Preview pull request. I don't understand what this does. Logic game. Figure out island shape based on beaches per region. Oh, so it's like a logic puzzle kind of game? Interesting. Figure out island shape. So you want to figure out the shape of an island based on beaches per region. Interesting. I was here. I still don't. I mean, maybe I should just Google this, I suppose. Pull requests. Draft pull requests. Once a pull request is open, you can review changes with collaborators. So yeah, I assume, yeah, exactly. This has to do with... I mean, a lot of stuff with GitHub has to do when you're working with people. I suppose this is mainly what that's about. A pull request is a proposal to merge a set of changes from one branch into another. In a pull request, collaborators can review and discuss the proposed set of changes before they integrate the changes into the main code base. Ah, okay. So this pull request would be me previewing these changes that are different from the main branch, where I then could decide if I want to merge this with the main branch. Yeah. I think that's it. When working with pull requests, keep the following in mind. If you're working with shared repository model, we recommend that you use a topic branch for your pull requests. While you can send pull requests from any branch or commit with a topic branch, you can push follow-up commits if you need to update your proposed changes. Be very careful when force pushing commits to a pull request. When force pushing commits to a pull request, force pushing changes to the repository history can corrupt your pull request. If other collaborators branch the project before a force push, the force push may override commit. Okay, so but this then shouldn't be an issue for me since I am working on this solo, it sounds like. Once again, this sounds like an issue that potentially could happen when you have multiple collaborators. I think that's it. It's ugly but playable in case you end up being the literally most bored person in all of Scandinavia. No, feel free to link the game if you want to, Ozzy. What's up, AE? How you doing? So this is a Thursday. Who are you and what have you done with my chicken, man? Yeah, we're doing a bit of a bonus stream today. Like I mentioned earlier, I think tomorrow's stream is gonna have to be a little bit shorter. So you know what? Since I'm such a good person, since my morals are so incredibly high, and since I'm such, like the most humble person there is, I decided that I might as well do a little bit of a bonus stream today to make up for it. Island Cartographer. Oh yes, you're using hexagons. Your cartographer found ancient notes of pirates in historical archives. From the cryptic clues, reconstruct the shape of islands.
517 is forcing you to stand up for 10 minutes.
Let's do it. I'm gonna punish you for that. Cheers, man. Reconstruct the shape of islands to find out what archipelagos they hid. Archipelagos.
Archipelagos.
Archipelagos, I think. They hid in the treasure. Click areas around the number to toggle them between land and sea. Click areas around numbers to toggle them between land. Oh, so I get to decide whether this is supposed to be land or sea. Yeah. Important for solving level is not which tile is land or sea, but how many beaches surround it. And in land. Oh, so is this kind of like... Wait, the numbers stay. So is this a little bit kind of Minesweeper-like? Is that it? Group of islands. No humbleness from you on my watch. What's up, Red Rocker? How you doing? Still expect to see you tomorrow? Yeah, that's the plan. No, I'm still gonna stream tomorrow. I have no plans on skipping tomorrow. I'm just saying that it's gonna be a shorter stream, so I thought we might as well do a little bit of a bonus stream today, you know? Why not? Yes, but no, boom, you lost. Yeah, exactly. The number tells you how many beach sections are supposed to be surrounding the number. Okay, yeah, I get it. For example, 4 on a land should be surrounded by 4 sea areas and 2 land. Wait. Oh, how many beach sections? Yeah, exactly. Okay. Makes sense. Okay. Okay, so 2 means I should have 2 beaches, which means that these 2 must... Oh, wait. 1, 2, 3. Is that even possible? Wait. Because each corner is a beach, I assume? Wait, am I misunderstanding this? Was short to sharpie though. I don't know, tomorrow might be like a 4-hour stream or something. So just a teeny tiny one, you know. Each straight line is a beach. Yeah. Okay, wait, but then I don't see... Because then the number shows me how many beaches. Right now, all of these are beaches, right? This is now... So this would have been... If this was correct, this would have been 6. Oh, but it can be beaches on the other... Oh, I get it now, Now, yeah, I see now. Yeah, just I was thinking that, okay, this is 2, so I need 2 of these beaches here. Which means these can't be beaches, so these need to be filled in. But that's not the way it works, because if I do this, this one now connects to one beach. Yeah, I get it. Okay, yeah. Now I get it. I was thinking like for this specific hexagon. But this still is a beach neighboring this one, so that would be fine. And then you have 2. Wait, 5. This would only give that one, so that can't be it. This one has to be water. I assume that one has to be water too. Wait, 5 beaches. Yeah, that should be... Because this is 6, so if I connect that one, we have 5. And then it's the same thing here. Now you have 4. GG. Ah, yeah. Okay, this is interesting. Click again for next. Oh, okay. Okay, this one is bigger. What's up, Peepa Poopy? How you doing? Seems like a fun concept for a puzzle game. Yeah, indeed. No, I think this is actually a pretty interesting idea. I don't know if I've seen... Like I said, it reminded me of Minesweeper. That was the first thing I came to think about. I can see like similarities to that one, but it still has a unique concept to it. Oh, it's interesting though. You have to think in a bit of a different manner here, since it's the blank space for this one can still get, like, this would be a beach for this one as well. This one has 3, 1, 2. So if this one connected with everything else, wait, what happens if these two? Now you have 2. So you would need 1 more at least. I think this is supposed to be 1. 4. Could do this. Maybe this 1, 2. This would give me too many, right? Maybe a little hard to understand, but still nice. Yeah, I think it's... I mean, right now also there's no tutorial, so... I think that would, like, getting some tutorial in would obviously make it easier, because it's... I think this is the kind of thing where, since it's relatively unique, it takes a little bit of time to get your head into the right mindset for it, if that makes sense. Or like to learn how to think for this game. But that's why, you know, that's also what a tutorial would help you with. Because you could even, if you really, yeah, if you want to make a much flatter learning curve, you could even do something where you start with like the most simple thing you could have, which would be like 6-1, right? Where that one is water, the 6 is just land. I think, yeah, that was basically be the most simple one, and like gradually build it up. But I understand that this is a, you know, early version. 0.0.1 had no beaches, you just had to know green touching blue is what counts. I see. Oh yeah, there was more like one directional in a way. Should you say that? If I'm understanding it correctly. Okay, so this one just needs 1 more beach. Oh, wait. 4. Which would mean I need 1 more here. Potentially 1 more here, but this is a 6. That one could be floating though, which means I could do this one. Now those are... The numbers updating though is a really good... It's a really good thing, because that makes it a little bit easier when you... It makes it so I don't have to count, like I can do a little bit of brute forcing sometimes to like test whether could this be right, you know? So that's a nice touch to make it a little bit more unforgiving, I suppose. Compared to if you didn't get like the red number here, you would be like, do the whole thing, think you're right, and then start to like calculate each speech, you know? That's a nice touch. Okay, I think that one might be right. 4, 1, 2, 3, so it should be something like this. So 3, you currently have 1, 2, so I just need one more. But now the issue is that you... 1, 2, 3... This is not gonna work with the 5 here. So you have 1, 2, 3... You have 6 speeches now, which means I need to get rid of 2. The only way for me to get rid of 2 beaches would be to do this, but then the rest fails. So something is wrong. Oh yeah, and I can't do this one because then I mess up these. For you need one more, so if I was focusing on this area, I would need to do this. You need one less. Oh. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, you were one click away. Yeah, I was just definitely close there. No, this is a cool concept though, man. I think you're onto something good here. Like a little bit of a learning curve, add some type of tutorial. You know, then it's pretty much good to go with a bit of polish and stuff. One. Oh, so this would be something like this. Oh no, because now you have 2. No, it would have to be this. No, just now you also have 2. Huh. Five. 1, 2. That's not gonna work. It would be a flatter learning curve and menus to choose level sizes. Yeah, I think this is a dope idea though. Do you get updates? Notifications when you follow someone? I don't even remember. Check it out, people. Cool stuff. I don't think you have to worry about the pull request, that seems fine. Oh yeah, I do have to fix the map, we have to fix. That one is a little bit buggy right now. I had the same issue with my inventory before. It's basically when I have... The issue is when I have hover interactable objects, like the backpack. Okay, that didn't work. As well as the map. This works perfectly. Everything is fine. However, if I hover to make this one open, and I then Alt-Tab to lose focus, I exit the game somewhere else, and then I bring the cursor in over here. Okay, now it worked. That's interesting. Oh, now it's functional. Wait, why does it work now? That definitely didn't work yesterday. That's interesting. Am I misunderstanding? No, it should be when I don't trigger on pointer exit, because then it should stay open. Thank you for testing. No worries, man. Let me know when you update it more. I'll take a look again. Let's see if I go in here. Does that make a difference? Oh, you know what? I think would make it... Ah, no, it's this. The thing is that I don't even have to exit. If I open this, but I put the cursor right down to the edge. No? Why is this functional now, fam? This is like when you're supposed to show someone something, and just because you're supposed to show it, it no longer happens. Do you know what I mean? Okay, I don't know what the fuck the issue is there. But I think, yeah, I'm gonna have to fix that. Because I know the bug exists. I know it, I know it. Wait, tutorial, reposition pop-ups and add a skip button. We have not made the skip button yet. But we did reposition the pop-ups. But I think having a like skip tutorial button would be nice so that people are not forced to go into the settings. Which would be quite easy. I mean, it would basically work. Because if I know my settings UI, I'm pretty sure that the settings toggle just change a player pref. Menus. Settings menu. Settings. No, not video. Gameplay settings. Tutorial tips. Oh no, wait. I need to check the actual code here. That's what I need to look at. You know, let me do this. Close all tabs. And then we open this one. Random bugs are the most annoying ones. Yeah. No, it's like with everything. As soon as something is inconsistent, that instantly makes it like 10 times harder to troubleshoot, you know? Like, if something is consistently fucked, it's easy to find a solution. When something like sometimes works and other times doesn't, then it becomes a little bit messy. Let's see, so we would need to find the gameplay settings, which is here. Tutorial tips changed. Yeah, all this actually does is change the player prefs integer of tutorial tips to 1 or 0. So we would make a button that changes this to 0 and also closes the current pop-up you are looking at. And then we basically have a functional skip button. I wonder, should we do it? We could do it where you like put it at the corner or something, but you could also hide it or like connect it with this one where we have a little button somewhere like here. The cleanest thing would be to just have a little close button here, like one of these X's, you know? But I'm scared that that could seem like, oh, you're only closing this specific pop-up. And then the player doesn't realize that, you know, they now turned off all tutorials in the entire game. So I think maybe having an actual text with it could be better. Like, for example, let me just try doing something here. Let's do an image. I should have some sprite for this. UI. Button. Button medium. How big is this one? That is pretty big, actually. Thing is that we would need a bit of text, so... don't know if... It's not gonna look great. It should be a bit smaller. And then of course it's not gonna be glowing white like that. Boom, copy, paste. I don't like the look of it, that's the thing. Yeah, inconsistent buds are the bane of sanity. Yeah, they really are. Like, this would do the job. I just don't know if I like the look of it. In that case, I think maybe it would be better to just have this one fade in each time you fade in a tutorial tip, but maybe we just put it in like the upper right corner instead. Because I never have a tutorial tip up here, I think. No, I don't. So then when one of these fades in, you also get this little skip tutorial button. Maybe? I don't know. If you guys have any ideas, feel free to chime in. Because it's easier when you have these kind of like tutorial pop-ups, which I suppose I could change it so that we have a system like this instead. Which is then you could just put a little button down in the corner saying like, you know, disable tutorials. But then it would like, then we don't have like an interactive tutorial, because now the player has to watch the tutorial and then do the thing. And I tend to believe that interactive tutorials are better, where the player just gets to do the thing, like they get to learn it while doing it, you know? That is the question. I mean, it would be fine to not have this one as well, and just make the... But then the player is forced to actually go into the settings. So this is like a quality of life thing. It's like convenient for people who don't think they need the tutorial. What if I center it like below or above the tutorial tip? Maybe that would look better. Little bit. What's up, Runeson? How you doing? Welcome in, man. Raised conditions? What are you on about? Reference to earlier chats. How you doing, Runeson? Welcome in, man. Have you... inconsistency often have to do with timing issues. Things happening out of order, that's a... Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah. Yeah, so when you have like inconsistent bugs, it can often be that they are... things are trying to execute at the same time, and the reason why it sometimes works is because the proper thing gets there first, and when it doesn't, it's the other one. Is that kind of what you mean? Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Aussie MJ is a single-threaded pleb.
Flawless.
What's up, Polyglot Programmer? Welcome in, man. Realistically, you are making this feature for players who think they are smarter than they actually are, or have played game before, so do you truly require a skip tutorial? No, that is fair, because I do think that if it is older players who are playing again, of course it's nice to be able to skip it, but we do have the setting, like in the actual settings, where you can turn off tutorial tips, you know? Because I do suppose that otherwise it is also for people who, as you said, if you have a tutorial, you should have a way to skip it. But that's the thing, I have a way to skip it. The thing I'm considering is whether I should make it easier to skip it. Because if you don't want a tutorial, you can go into the settings and just turn off tutorial tips. So that's also the thing, I don't have like a set, like the game is the same, even if you turn off the tutorial, because the tutorial is just tips telling you how the game works, you know. It's not like one of these where like you have, oh, we're switching to a different scene and you're gonna play through a little mini game to understand. Should be easy, otherwise it beats the points of being able to skip it. But this is the thing, like, because if you skip it here, you never get it again, like ever. So you don't have a reason. That one is not about skipping it, it's about disabling tutorials completely. But the thing is whether or not we should have a skip button in the game, which I think is nice for like maybe players who've played the game before, who might be more inclined to not have the tutorial, but then you could argue that, you know, if you put 3 hours into this game and you want to play the game again, maybe turning off a setting in the settings isn't that big of a deal. Because I suppose the issue is that, like Cage said, I do also think that one of the reasons why this should be good, not only for like former players, is also for people who believe they don't need a tutorial. I wonder though if there's an argument that could also be an issue, where people who might need the tutorial skip the tutorial. Do you know what I mean? And then might get stuck or not understand something in the game. Because I do think when you have it this, like, simple, potentially people who might need the tutorial could skip it as well. Because I know it's common for people to not like tutorials, right? So you go, oh no, I don't need this. But then I've also, like in the game jam version, the reason I added tutorial tips is because people didn't understand the game fully. Because everything is not always... as a game developer, it's very easy to overestimate what is and isn't intuitive, you know? Because here's the thing, if you don't get the tutorial tip here, chances are that the player never learns that you can turn off the flashlight. And that might be an important mechanic later on in the game. But if you don't do the tutorial, you might never get that tutorial tip, you might never figure out this thing, and that could hurt you in the long run. So in some regard, like, I think it's, obviously for new players, I think it's best to have the tutorial tips enabled. I don't know. But I do, obviously, I'm never gonna make it mandatory to always have the tutorial. That's why we, like I said, we do have a setting to turn tutorial tips off completely. Just debating whether I should have something like this in-game as well. I think the options should be enough. The people who might need a tutorial might skip it accidentally and then question if you can re-enable the tutorials. Yeah, you can re-enable them. If you would go into settings and just toggle that one again, you would get them. But I do agree that there is a potential that people who might need it would, either by accident or overconfidence, skip the tutorial. Which could lead to some issues. There's lots of ways to handle this. Some games have any stream tips show up in a referenceable list in settings menus to reference back to. Oh. If you skip everything at the beginning like me, I see. But that doesn't work, because I can't only put my tutorial tips, like list them somewhere. Like in that case, I have to make little like videos showing it, you know, if I'm gonna do something like that. Like this one, clicks on objects to interact with them. Yeah, that one works. Click on objects to pick them up. That could be in there as well. Click on a flashlight would work. But there are some that wouldn't. Like this one, click on the bag to open your inventory. Yeah, but it's not only about clicking on the bag, right? This is also about teaching you where you find the bag, because normally when you're playing the game you can't even see your inventory. So this text would not be enough. So if I would do something like that where you can like revisit it in the settings menu or something, then I kind of need to like take a screenshot of this or something, I suppose. You can also transform the tutorial into a tip system with condition, like if the player didn't interact with any object for 3 minutes, show him that he can interact with objects with a text or hint on the object. Yeah. Where is sitting? Sitting is for the weak. What's up, gamedev? How you doing? I think you are overcomplicating the problem. Start a tutorial and have a button somewhere on screen to skip it. Done. No reason to be bigger. But that can be more. I think it's fine looking deeper into things like this, just because I also find it interesting to like consider the advantages and disadvantages of stuff, like game design wise, because I think that I think this is good for certain reasons. I think it can be bad for other reasons as well. Because the thing is, should you build a well hidden skip into the game itself? But this is the thing. It's important to note as well. The tutorial is the game. Like, I don't have a separate tutorial. You're not skipping a portion of the game when you skip the tutorial. You're skipping seeing the tutorial tips. Like, if I turn off tutorial tips and I reload the game, I'm playing. Okay, this one is slightly bugged now, but I'm playing the same game. Like, I would go and do the same exact things. So the game is not. That's what I mean. Like, I don't have one of these, like. You know how some games even have you run a tutorial through the menu, which is like almost like a separate mini game, where like this is where you learn the game and then you can start playing. So now it's understandable why some people wanna like skip the tutorial to get into the game. But I try to prefer these like more interactive tutorials where like I try to teach the game while you're playing the game. And I suppose that is the reason as well why I don't know if these tutorial tips are not like I don't know, they're not like the biggest hindrance either. But I understand that like if you're playing the game for like the 7th time, there's no reason to see these. Stripping the game itself down is obvious when the player already did the tutorial before. I see what you mean. Yeah, I mean, that could be a way to do it as well, to have this skip button in-game. But if we want to try and encourage new players to actually use the tutorial, what we could do is that, like, when you see the final tutorial tip, we like save a boolean or whatever. And then the next time if they play, if we see that, oh, they have already seen all the tutorial tips once, then we enable this button. Yeah, that could be an idea, to be fair. You're not doing good? What's up, Roger? I'm sorry to hear that. Tutorials are incredibly important from a product standpoint. It can affect the FQ? Affect the future of the player. Yeah, I do think tutorials is important. Like, I take a lot of... Like, I put a lot of emphasis on teaching players, even things that oh, first time user experience. Yeah, okay. Absolutely. I do think tutorials is underrated. I think there's a lot of... I think the reasons a lot of people hate tutorials is because a lot of games have very bad tutorials. Do you know what I mean? I think that if a tutorial isn't like a hindrance in any way, at least I don't have an issue with a tutorial. Like, it feels a little bit annoying when you're playing a game and you have to go and do something else. Like when you have one of those like separate tutorials that is like, okay, you have to finish this before you can start having fun and play the game. Like those I understand, and sometimes it makes more sense for like more complicated game, but it's always it feels a little bit bad because I understand that people are like, I wanna get into the game. Like Project Zomboid, for example, has that. You almost need to do the tutorial in Project Zomboid because there's a lot of systems and stuff. But Project Zomboid's tutorial is a completely different thing, right? It's not in the actual game, like you start it separately in the menu. Which means that if you want to do the tutorial, you have to delay playing the game to do the tutorial. And that kind of stuff, I understand why people are not very excited about. Whereas I think stuff like this, where I basically just try to teach the game while you are playing. I think that's a lot less intrusive on like the game experience itself. Because most of this stuff, like, you don't even have to listen to it per se. Like, you can... I mean, if you know what to do, you don't have to read these. Like, they're gonna automatically... Even this one, I'm not forcing the player to do anything. I'm teaching the player that clicking on the flashlight can turn it on and off. But you can skip this. If you go into this room, that tutorial tip disappears. So I'm not like... I'm not trying to like limit the player in what they can do. I'm just trying to teach them while they are playing, which I think, in my opinion, is the way to make a less boring tutorial, you know. I had lots of health tests. Everything hurts, and as you say in Polish, mam zapierpcz, I think, which is a vulgar way, whoops, to say I have a lot of shit to do. Oh damn, I'm sorry about that, Pierogi. I hope you get better, man. I agree, when the game forces me to do actions, it feels like shit. When it tries to teach me with hints and goals, that is completely fine. Yeah, exactly. I think like the way I prefer to do it is to make it somewhat unintrusive. That's why I'm not the biggest fan of those like pop-ups either. Sometimes, for some games they work, I understand, but you know when there would be like instead of showing, just saying click on objects to interact with them, we should have a pop-up that plays a little video showing how someone clicks on an object, and then we have the description. Like there's a little tutorial actual like pop-up window. But that's the same thing. That kind of hinders the game, right? Because now you stop the game for a moment to read this, whereas this doesn't stop the game in any way. Like you can still play however you want. That's why I kind of wanted to... I prefer this type of tutorial. I also think that people learn better when they get to do it, rather than being shown how to do it or whatever it might be. Depends. And also, what's up, Nifty Studios? How you doing, man? Depends on how grounded your game is in reality too. Most people know how to turn on a flashlight. Not everyone knows how a special ability works. That is true. That is true. But that sounds like it could be sometimes a dangerous mentality as well, because now we're going into the area of expecting that the player is going to understand something. And that's something I've played around with quite a bit, and I have been surprised a lot of times. I think it's very, very easy as a game designer to expect people to understand something you're doing, where a lot of the time it doesn't have to be. Like, just here, when you... That one you could argue is quite obvious, but here, click on the flashlight to turn it off. Someone might not think that's... If you didn't get this one, there's a possibility that they just think that, oh, I have a flashlight now, and that's about it. Like, you don't think that, like, the step of, like, being able to toggle it. Same thing, one of the most important tooltips I have is this one. To click on items in your bag to use to inspect them. I thought that was something that people would understand, but it wasn't, because a lot of people, what they did is that in the game jam version, they would pick up a key, they would check their inventory and go, oh, I have the key now, and then try to click on the door. So there were a lot of those moments where I like actually realized that like, oh, I think I'm assuming too much. Like, I'm assuming that people are gonna understand how to play my game. So that's why now in this version, I am almost going, almost like taking it a step further, where I'm trying to make sure that like every little mechanic is somewhat taught to the player, because I rather explain a little bit too much than too little, you know. Because the times when you watch someone play your game and they just don't understand how a mechanic works, it's like, it hurts to watch, you know. Because you kind of know that, okay, I failed something here because I didn't teach the player this mechanic right. Yeah, I don't know, tutorials are an interesting thing. I understand the hate a lot of people have for tutorials, but I believe that people hate a subgroup of tutorials more. It's not tutorials themselves, because the best tutorials don't feel like a tutorial. Do you know what I mean? I have 2 tutorials in my game. One will be the basics, teach you the total basics and strategies, and a mastery course that teaches you best strategies, including the best movement. The best tips. Okay. Assuming your player knows how to do anything is a surefire way of getting the player frustrated. Yeah, and that's what I've found, but because it is really easy to do so. It's very, very easy to assume that players will, like, intuitively understand something. It's way more productive to assume that nobody knows anything than to assume that people know something. Yeah, exactly. And that's what I mean, like, I think the best thing to do it is to rather teach a bit too much. But it depends then a little bit, like, once again, on how you do your tutorial, because if I had the tutorial be a separate part of the game, and I'm like forcing the player to go through this thing that is like not playing the game, then I understand that people don't like it. But here, like, the game doesn't change whether you have tutorial tips or not. Like, you will go through the same exact rooms, you will do the same exact stuff. It's just that if you turn off tutorials, chances are you might miss some elements that you technically don't have to do. For example, turning off the flashlight. I'd argue it's more nuanced than that. If the player gets the game, they'll find the tutorial annoying. If they don't get it, they'll be like, these are so helpful if they are helping them. However, the exact same style of setup in a game they don't get right away. The same person should have the opposite opinion of the same system. Yeah, I do think that is true, but I think there's... Yeah, I think it's also more to it, because I think that if the... Because I agree that, like, when I'm forced to play a separate game, that is the tutorial, before I get to actually play the game, I feel a little bit annoyed too, because it is like, now I'm like, I feel like I'm prolonging the fun, right? So I agree with that thing, but if I'm playing a game that has a tutorial that doesn't necessarily feel like a tutorial in the way that, like, I'm still like just playing the game, just that I'm getting like a tip sometimes, I don't find that to be annoying to the same degree, you know. rather than compared to something where it stops the game completely, or it's a completely different game. Because obviously there are quite a few ways of trying to teach people, but I think the more open-ended interactive way is the best, in my opinion, at least. Because that's the one that, even though I'm not a great fan of those like separate tutorials and stuff, tutorials like these, do I have them enabled? Yeah. Where it's just a little, like, I'm still playing the game. I don't tend to find this annoying. But this is subjective as well. Of course, there's people that are gonna say that they hate every part of every tutorial that ever existed. Absolutely. And there's probably people who love all tutorials, you know. But on a general basis, at least. Assume players are one level of intelligence above a chimpanzee and create tutorials based on that. Yeah, basically. I can't even assume how that people don't know how to reload in FPS games. No, and that's the thing, like, in some regard, you shouldn't assume that people know how to do it. I mean, when I played Portal 2, it was the same thing. The first part of the tutorial in Portal 2 is teaching the player how to look around. However, they do it in a pretty good manner, where it still feels like you're playing the game, and they like wrap it up in the narrative, because you're waking up out of some coma, and they, you know, they say that they want to check whether you're doing okay, so they ask you to like look up and down, you know, which you assume is to like, I don't know, check your neck muscles and stuff. So, you know, they kind of baked it into the game so it doesn't feel like a tutorial, but when you think about it, you realize that this is actually the part of the game that teaches the player that moving the mouse around is how you look around. So, like, they really started with like the most basic thing from like, in terms of like an FPS game. Because that's something that, like, if I'm making an FPS game, or for a lot of people making FPS games, that's something that's also really easy to just assume that everyone is going to understand. And yes, 98% of gamers are going to understand that. But if it doesn't hurt the gameplay itself, I don't think it's bad explaining stuff like that. Because who knows, someone who might not have experience with those types of games might give your game a go, you know? Using the F button, right? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I'm more in line with those pop-ups that don't block the gameplay, for sure. Yeah, because I think that's the thing. Like, as soon as the tutorial, like, stops or halts the game or blocks the gameplay itself in some way, then I start to understand why people get frustrated. But like I said, with mine, you don't even, like here, okay, you have to listen to this one in some regard because you can't continue without the flashlight. But like this one, okay, if you don't want to try it, fuck it, just continue. Like, I'm not forcing the player to do anything, but I'm just trying to make sure that they learn the mechanics. Someone's trying to reload with right click, oh damn. You saw me kind of do the same thing with the whiteboard instructions. You could place right over top of. Oh yeah, I see what you mean, yeah. You mean in the puzzle game? True. Try and reload with right click. Up front, assume people don't know and tell them during game as a piece of code. Observe they do and get out of the way. My target audience are hardcore pro gamers. My next game I've started to tutorial with is your computer on? If not, turn it on. Have you connected a keyboard? This is what a keyboard looks like. Do you have one? Pokemon has famously a tediously long tutorial, and I think that would require an option to be able to skip it, but for anyone that's just picked up Pokemon game for the first time, they need that tutorial. You aren't making the tutorial for those that are in the know, it's for the ones that have no clue. Yeah. No, and sometimes, like I said, even though I wouldn't like those like separate tutorials, sometimes I do them, because I know I'm gonna need this. Because I know that it's gonna be dumb for me to jump into a complex game and not understand it, because that might make me just not like the game. So with something like Project Zomboid that has quite a lot of different types of interactions and stuff, I knew that it's probably a good thing to do this tutorial. Did I enjoy it? Not really. Not really. I think I would have found it more fun if the tutorial was a part of the actual game, like the first time you boot up the game. It could have been something like you would get taught while playing, because in Project Zomboid, once you finish the tutorial, that is over. You like quit that game and then you start a new one. So you like, it feels like you were not actually playing the game. Do you know what I mean? What's up, Zenith? How you doing? Welcome in, man. How's your Thursday? Holy shit, that feels unusual to say. Having a bonus stream today. I don't usually stream on Thursdays. Better, do you exist? Are you alive? Yeah, exactly. Asking whether they can think or not. Can you see the monitor right now? Can you read this text? No, you gotta start with the basics. Yeah, we'll see. I'm gonna consider it. I'm gonna keep it like this for now, I think. And then we'll see. What's the game about? This is a point-and-click puzzle game. No, point-and-click horror game, but with puzzle elements. Where I haven't revealed too much about the story yet. I basically finished the first draft of the story. But basically you are in a unfamiliar place, and you're gonna have to solve a few puzzles to get out, and there might be a few dangers lurking around. I currently spent a lot of time working on mechanics and stuff, so it's not too much content at the moment, but we will get that. We will get that. It looks cool. Thank you very much, man. I appreciate that. The game is also available on Steam right now for wishlists, if anyone is interested. We do appreciate those wishlists a lot. Gonna head out. I think I am attending. Enjoy the stream. No worries, Chage. Thank you very much for dropping by, and I'll catch you next time. Always nice to have you here, man. Why not teach them English? Yeah, start with actually teaching the language the game is in. Emisis, the one and only, with the raid. Welcome in, raiders. How are you doing? Terve. Ei sapeite. Welcome. Hope you guys are doing good. What have you been up to? Was lurking a little bit in your stream earlier. Terve, Emisis. We are doing some more polishing stuff here in my game, Shroud of Gloom. It's a point-and-click horror game. Which is currently available on Steam. If anyone is interested, you can wishlist the game right now. If you guys want to, since we have some new people coming in, you can see the slightly outdated teaser for the game. Here you go. There we go. Let me also throw a big old shout out here to my Finnish brother from another mother, working on a really cool game inspired by the RuneScape Wilderness. I love pink and unicorns. Welcome in. How you doing? Wakacha, welcome in as well. It's Amy, not Emisis. 1, 2, 3. Sauna. Sauna.
Time to stretch.
Zenith, thank you very much for the follow as well. Appreciate ya. We installed Copilot. Ooh, it was very nice, although sometimes the autocorrect was a little distracting. Ooh, interesting. I haven't tried. I've heard some good stuff about Copilot, but I haven't tried it myself. But yeah, the run, unfortunately. Have fun, you guys. My son's gotta be picked up. No worries, Amisis. I appreciate you very much, and I'll catch you next time. Thank you very much for the raid, man. If anyone has not seen Amisis' game, it is also available on Steam as we speak, right about here. Really cool game. Go and check it out. Here's the link. show some love to our fellow developers. Go and wishlist, follow, all of that good stuff. Okay, what should we do? Let's see. I think I'm gonna leave the tutorial as is for now. I'll see. I'll consider making some changes to it. Maybe. Something we have to fix is the numbers, because something is weird with the... I think it's something with the material that's a little bit bugged. Because if you look at the number here, it's not actually white. It has some like bluish tint to it, and I don't really know why that happens. But it does grind my gears quite a bit, so that is something we are gonna need to fix. Let's put this into a maybe, add a skip button. I do want to do dust particles as well. That sounds like it could be kinda... It could look cool. I mean, we would have to try it. I have a lot of inventory polishing I do want to do. I think having consistent placements and making it so that the player can like reorder the inventory and stuff would be nice. It would feel a little bit more polished. I don't really know how to go about that. I did something similar in my deck builder I made a while back, where I had like placeholders. So like if you picked up an item, you would put like an invisible placeholder in that space. Because I'm using a list right now, which means that that one is like auto-ordered otherwise. I suppose... maybe... Should I use an... Oh, no, wait, I don't even use a list anymore. I used to have a list, but now... I actually just have a grid layout for the inventory. The inventory is just game objects on a grid. There's no setting to those, right? Where I could change it so that you have consistent placements. Oh well. No, because I don't have a way to move them right now. Because I do think I would like some kind of like drag and drop thing maybe. I feel like that could be cool. Inventory grid. Constraint flexible. Yeah, there's no settings here. I mean, though, to be honest, I think it would be fine to always have the items align at the top so that all the empty spaces are at the bottom, but then allow the player to reorder them up here. I think that would be a good way of doing it. But now the issue is that as soon as you pick an item up, this one moves over, so now this one ends up at the back. So the way we would have to do it is that when you pick this one up, I think we would add like an invisible placeholder, which then if you click... No, that's the thing, we can't use clicking here either, because...
I'm just looking around what can be done with these hot dog beans here. So I stumbled on this funny button. I don't really have much interesting to say, but I do enjoy typing stuff in here, so that's what I do. I'm not the biggest fan of hot dogs or beans generally, but good to see that their existence has been put to good use here, albeit virtually. Well, I don't hate them IRL either, they're just okay to me. I might be bored. I might be procrastinating.
Fair enough, fair enough. Thank you for the text speech. BMO artist, welcome in, man. How you doing? Hope you're doing well today. I am. I would say I'm doing quite well. Excited to do a bit more work on the game here during this Thursday bonus stream. We have a lot of little polishing stuff I would like to get through, so trying to figure out what to work on, basically. Yeah, I think drag and dropping to rearrange these would be nice, because the issue now is that if you pitch something up and click on something else, that's actually an interaction, which I might need, because we might have some, like, you know, simple craftable items or items that interact in the inventory and stuff. Like the little Easter egg we added. That I can't show because it's secret, only those who know, that kind of thing, you know. Okay, let me see if I can fix those numbers being shown in a different color. That shouldn't be too weird. How you doing, BMO? Items. Inventory item. But here's the thing. Here it looks fine, right? This is gray, this is gray. The thing is that the more you zoom out, the number gets like a blue tint. So now, I wonder if this has to do... Oh, I have a blue outline set to 0. I think I need to set this to -1. As well as this one. Oh, I think this might be the face. Face is the actual color, so that one I need. I'm using some weird, like, pre-release or version of TextMesh Pro right now, so some of this stuff is a little bit unintuitive. Okay, does that make a difference? It kinda looks like it did, to be honest. Let me see. My stomach is wobbly today, which is not fun. Sorry to hear that, but otherwise I'm doing nice. Okay, let's see. We add these. And that actually did look better. Let me get the flashlight. Oh yeah, I think I fixed it. That doesn't look blue, does it? No. Hashtag fixed. Nice, that was simple. Little miss on my part there. Have you been up to anything fun recently? Anyone have any fun plans for the weekend? We do need to fix the map. Maybe we should redo the inventory button animations. I'm still not entirely sure. How do you guys handle your inventories? If you have, like, rearrangeable inventories, so to speak. Wait, give me a second, I'm gonna close my blinds. There we go. What are you tackling today? A little bit of everything. I have a lot of, like, small little polishing things I wanna fix. We still have some things left from the playtesting feedback that I wanna go over. Some of these are kinda a little bit annoying though. I have one, like, I need to increase the volume of the entire game. That's not fun. Because that means I have to go and... I think I have to go and increase the volume of every sound effect I have, and then, like, remaster basically the entire game. And here, of course, you could say that I might as well just boost up the master mixer, you know, to get more volume. But I'm scared to do that, because I think we might get some issues, since that would basically be me, you know, decreasing the volume of all the sound effects, and then boosting that volume in the mixer, and that sounds like a recipe for clipping. You know, it sounds like that's a way, that's like the how to get bad audio quality. Going skiing next week in France. Oh, are you skiing in France? Ooh, nice. Not bad, not bad. I went skiing for the second time in my life somewhat recently. Okay, I'm gonna snooze this ad for 5 minutes. Weekend plans include going to trance yoga, trance as in music. Oh, interesting. Trance yoga. Is it something you've been doing for a while? I do want to fix my... It would be nice to fix my inventory and get like consistent arrangements and stuff. I don't know how complex that is gonna be to do. Because I kinda do hate the fact that you can't rearrange your inventory at the moment. It does annoy me quite a bit. Oh, you know what? I have one little thing I wanna fix. My dev tools. I can't spawn in my inventory anymore. I think I need to... Here, equip flashlight. These are the ones I need to change. This should publish a new flashlight acquired event. Add items should publish a new backpack acquired event. There we go. Sweet little mini fix. Oh, you haven't gotta try out weird shit. Oh, interesting. Well, I hope you enjoy it then. I live in Colorado, probably 7 or 8 years, and never went skiing. I have what feels like a healthy fee of it. Interesting, not to mention the cost. Yeah. Well, I suppose... Is Colorado like a big skiing place, since you mention it? I assume it is. Just I assume I can relate a bit then, just sometimes, not gonna lie, I do feel a little bit like a fake Swede. Which is obviously Sweden is quite big in like skiing and stuff as well. And then I'm here like, yeah, so, you know, I'm fucking, you know, I'm getting relatively old here and I've skied twice in my life. 2 times I've had a pair of skis on my feet, you know. The Rocky Mountains run through Colorado, ooh. Yeah, I don't know. Skiing, to be fair though, I actually did have... I went with my family for a skiing trip relatively recently, and I actually did enjoy it quite a bit, to be honest. We need to have a pickup animation for the flashlight too, rather than it just instantly spawning. Let me do that real quick. I shouldn't... we basically just have to change the one we have. Flashlight. Because I have this animator. I think I'm gonna do this. And trigger animation on enable. Yes. Equip flashlight. So we just change this animation. Oh yeah, I made a flashlight swaying animation too. I need to fix these positions. That's the issue, because I moved the flashlight down a little bit. Now I'm starting to think that I should do this with Do Twin instead. At least the swaying one. Yeah, I should probably do that one with Do Twin. Just then I can just take the... I can just get whatever the default position is. And then... I suppose with the pickup one, I might need an actual... Because this seems too complicated to make with Do Twin. I mean, maybe not, actually. Because this is just from one position to another one. Down a little bit. Back a little bit. Then we should just have some easing. Maybe, fuck, should I do this with Do Twin as well? Okay, we have an ad coming in. Sorry about that one. I'm gonna go and quickly reheat my coffee while the ad is running. And I should be back before the ad is over. Give me just like 40 seconds or so. Thank you guys very much for your patience. And we are back. Thank you guys for your patience, I appreciate ya. Because cross-country is very different. Oh wait. Well, does Sweden do the same thing as Finland, where it's cross-country skiing down the side of the mountain? Because cross-country is very different. Yeah, I mean, I think both are relatively big. I don't know, you might be in ads at the moment, but I think both are quite popular. I've mainly done the, you know, down the side of a mountain kind of skiing. Not in ads? Sweet. I don't think I've ever done the other one. Like cross-country skiing, to be honest. Don't you tend to have a bit like longer skis in those, I think? Yeah, I think so. Because we literally call that... We call them long skis when you do like cross-country. So I assume they are. Would you guys do an animation like this programmatic, or is this complicated enough where you would use the animator? I thought this one, in some regard, was more complicated, but 4 frames, like theoretically, I could do this programmatic as well. So a few mountains in Finland, as you maybe know. The highest peak in Finland was given to them from Sweden. Let's go. As long as you're comfortable and it works, use it. That seems like it works straight in Unity. Yeah, I think it's probably... It would be less time consuming, I think, to make an animation like this in... Unity. I still like... I just implemented Do Twin, so I'm still at the, you know... At the place where I'm a little bit like... uncertain about like when I should use the animator and when I should do it programmatically. In general, I actually tend to prefer to do things programmatically as much as possible. But I do understand that if you have like a lot of sprites and stuff, or if you have like complicated stuff going on, then, you know, sometimes it's just... Like in the Game Jam version, I made the entire intro programmatically. Like everything from the dialogue and everything was coded. Whereas now I just use the timeline, and the timeline is pretty sweet, not gonna lie. It is kinda easy to use. But like I have changed to like all my button animations and stuff are now using Do Twin instead. So yeah, the thing is I would need to move this one down. So this would be the start in position. So we could actually just calculate it here. What is the new... The new Oh wait, I need to change both. -6 and -15. Which means that this should be... It should end at -6, -15, right? -6... Wait, maybe it's easier to do this. Because I don't want to create new frames here. How did it go with the game you guys released, BMO? It seemed like it had a really good release. Were you guys satisfied? I don't know if you guys had any like goals or so. There are different levels of success, but we got very lucky. Nice. I already forgot why I wanted it. -6, -15. So that should be, because now if I turn off the preview, it should stay in the right place. We want to get it back to the starting position. And now it goes a little bit too far up, I feel like. So what's the difference? We did +10 -15, right? Yeah, +10 -15. So theoretically I could use the same animation if I just change this. What did I say? Holy shit. This is like 21. I said +10. So this should be 10.72. And then -15. So this should be like ish -10. Yeah. We aren't like some super mega hits. I think we are either close or crossed 500,000 sales. That sounds pretty fucking good. To be fair, I don't know, like, in terms for your type of company, like what the average numbers are or whatever. I have no clue, but it sounds good. 500k sounds like a lot. You compare that to other games and it would be pretty poor, interesting. But for us, and with self-publishing, is really good. Oh yeah, yeah. Yeah, I mean, you gotta take stuff like that into account as well. Hey, what's up, Toasty? How you doing, man? Welcome in. Hope you've been good. It's very good, we are lucky, yeah. No, I'm happy for you, man. Let's see. I said -10 here. So this should be boom. And then -15 here, which would take this to -3. And now I should basically have the same animation as before. No, that does not look right. Something changed. No, it still goes up too much. Right? Oh, did I forget to change that one? I think I did. I don't think that one's saved. Why are you... Wait. Do I have a curve here? Oh, have I done like a curve in the animator? You know what? Let me see how this would look in game. What's up, Jamie, and how you doing? Puts food on the table and gives you capital for your next project, yeah? Especially in this industry, it's not a great time, so to be able to keep going and keep folks fed, couldn't ask for more, yeah. One day you'll get to join the cool club too, Chirpy. Let's go. See, I think I forgot to... Need to disable the flashlight. Boom. Let's see how this looks. No. No, I don't like it. Something, it changed. It looks too drastic now. Flashlight swaying, I need to change this one as well. -6, we moved it... Oh, I just moved it down. So in that case, this should be -1, which should be -16. This should be the default. Oh no, this should be one above default. So this should be 14. Wait, why is this not changing? Am I dumb? What if I change it here? -16. And then we go 2 pixels up here, so we do -14. And then over here we go back to -16. I think I should do this one programmatically. Suppose I could play around with the curves as well. Because now we have this, like, it's just a little bit of like swaying. I don't know if that's necessary, but... I also don't want it to trigger when you switch room to do it, because that animation is too much. I wonder if it's the flashlight script triggering that. It should be. Depending on if we subscribe to on room completed, that sounds like the one. Portal flashlight falls. No, I don't think I call on room completed. Is it... do I... yeah, on new room, this is the one. Equip flashlights. No. I basically reused the same animation each time you went into a new room, but I feel like that animation is a little bit too much. What's the game title? Yeah, it's exactly Hello Kitty Island Adventure. It's kinda Animal Crossing-like-ish, isn't it? That's the impression I got. This game, right? Yeah, 30 January 2025. This is the one that BMO worked on. Very positive. Noise? Dude, look at this. What the fuck? Jedem, myself and another viewer played my game on his stream a few nights ago. Ooh, nice, Damien. It was intense and everything I wanted the game to be. Nice! I'm happy to hear that. Are there any tie-ins with the game, like physical products? Interesting that it's self-published, especially because of IP reasons. I'd love to hear more about how the project came to be. Yeah, that would be interesting. Physical launches in just 12 days. We have been on Apple Arcade for like a year and a half. Only launched on PC and Switch 2 months ago-ish. It's like Animal Crossing crossed with Breath of the Wild. Ooh. I never played either, to be honest, but I know of both. I think I've only played one Zelda game. Is that bad? I think that might be bad. I think Ocarina of Time is the only one I've played, and I didn't even finish it. Am I a fake gamer? Probably needed 400,000 sales to pay for the IP rights. Physical release will work really well for this kind of game, because it's a great gift purchase. My previous title, we also had some physical launches, and they were like 70% of our sales, if not more. Ooh. So when you're saying physical, you mean like physical objects that you sell like along with the game? Is that what we're talking about? Or do you mean like physical games, like physical copies of the games? What are we referring to here? Watching folks playing the game is so exciting, it is. Unless they don't know what to do, because then you feel bad. When people get stuck in your own game and you're watching them not know what to do, you go like, fuck me dude, I need to get better. But most of the time it's really fun. Daniel's really cool, Toasty. What's the title? The big advantage of physical release is that you can sell in bulk to large stores. Okay, so you mean like physical games then, yeah. Actually selling copies is the problem. You as a developer already have your money. Ah. Oh yeah, that's interesting. Easy to forget that physical sales are still around because they're ubiquitous. And a lot of people don't use digital distribution. I kind of miss it sometimes, you know? Like, there is something special about, like, having that, like, physical copy of the game, you know? There is something special about it. I still have a few left, but not a lot. Same thing with, like, books is the same thing. Like, I don't... And sometimes it's convenient to read stuff online, but sometimes it's just nice to have, like, the physical product, you know? I kind of like reading the hardcover books, you know? Probably can't speak too much on the deal side of things, plus most of it was before my time at the company. They brought me in to make the game after the deal was locked. With physical copies, the stores themselves will advertise, run sales. You just need the upfront production cost, which can be very expensive. I wouldn't mind, maybe. I don't know if I would sell it, because I don't know how well it would sell. But it would be kind of fun, like, when I release this game, to make at least, like, one physical copy of it. Just so I can have, like, a physical copy somewhere as a little memento for the game, you know? I feel like that could be kind of cool. Like a little souvenir from the development. But from what I understand, Apple had covered the upfront licensing fee with a Sanrio to get the game on their platform. Then went looking for pitches to make a game with the IP. That's when they found us and liked our pitch. Ooh. Now we pay a percentage of the sales to Sanrio. It was for airing The Secret of Seasons. We had Maximum Games as publisher, who the main business was physical distribution of games, so we kind of just piggyback road on that. Oh, interesting. Take control of the seasons and use them to solve puzzles, defeat enemies, and discover the beautiful world of Val in this award-winning indie adventure.
"1,000 years ago, a very bad mage stole all the seasons. He burned all the crops. At sunset, he summoned his hordes to kidnap all the children. The legendary warrior stands expressionless and goes on the attack.
Come on, there we go.
With shrieks and cries, the fight begins. The legendary warrior took quick vengeance.
Digitally wouldn't sell well at all. We launched with way too many bugs. Honestly, the Switch port ruined this whole project. Oh, damn. Yeah, sorry about that one. It looks cool though.
So, the fairy tale was real. Everything I thought was all wrong.
I can't give up
Nice
hope.
effects that.
I've got to
Oh, you know
find
what some of this reminds me a little bit of? I don't know if it
It will be
could.
dangerous.
It kind of reminded me a little bit of
I'm not
Fable.
You don't understand
For some
what
reason.
you're doing. You let us all down. Try and stop me.
You're gonna pay.
Yeah, it kind of reminds me a little bit of Fable. Damn, I haven't played Fable in ages. No, I played I played through the first and second one. It was a young company with feature creep at its core. We had like 3 hours of animations or something, which took so much money and time. What's up, Leaf Buckets? How you doing? Where I played this? Oh, you've played that game? Nice. Toasty was one of the developers, right? I suppose you were one of the developers on it, right? Sorry for wasting your time, no. Oh, don't say that. Feature creep is so hard to avoid because you will think this is what will make the game different and beloved. We can't cut it, yeah. Can I get a copy of the physical? It's in my Steam family library. My brother owns it. Ooh, interesting. How does that work with like the Steam family thing? I've seen something about it. Wait, let me turn this off again. I do have one problem with this animation that I don't like. I think it's gonna look quite fine if I keep the cursor centered. But you can kinda see when it like snaps into place, which I don't love. And it would look even worse if I don't have the cursor centered. It's gonna be even more noticeable. Oh, actually, it wasn't really. Oh! Because the pickup animation is still affected by the cursor position. Ah, so it's actually kind of fine. Oh, accidental fix. Yeah, it still kinda goes into the correct position, to be honest. Huh. I did most of the AI development and combat system. Let's talk about Shroud of Gloom physical copies. You know you want to see your game at GameStop. That would be fucking sick. I mean, it would feel quite cool to, you know, see my game on the shelves at like a physical game store. That would be very cool, to be honest. Might even make it feel more real in some regard compared to getting it on Steam. Because obviously being able to see your own game on Steam is a cool feeling. But seeing it on like a shelf somewhere in like an actual game store, that would be pretty sick. I might do like, cause I don't know if I can afford fucking making, unless I knew that a lot of people were interested. I might potentially make like, you know, fucking, I don't know, say you make like 5-10 homemade physical versions of Shroud of Gloom, and I just give them to random viewers or something, maybe. Keep one for myself, maybe. You join the family on Steam and all the games are in your library, you can't just play the same... Oh, you just can't play the same game at the same time, okay. We are super lucky that we hit a good balance. There's so much that was cut that I miss and wish we didn't, but players seem to like what's there, so we made the right choices in the end. Yeah. I definitely want a physical Shroud of Gloom on my shelf. It was a really cool feeling, but the shop clerk couldn't care less. I cannot tell you how hyped I am to see Hello Kitty on shelves. It happened in my career once before and it blew me away, but it's different because people are going to be excited about this one, yeah. What did you say, 12 days left? For each of my finished game I had a custom poster printed and framed. It's the closest they'll get to a physical presence. Yeah, that's a good idea as well. I plan to have new posters of the games I served as a co-dev on, yeah. No, I suppose it's nice to have those kind of, you know, things to look back on, I suppose. Little memoirs of the game. Okay, we fixed the number thing. Let me try do a bit of do-tween animations. I think I'm gonna keep the flashlight as is for now. Let's see if we can work on the map, because we need a few new animations there as well. That one is fine for now. And then we have no animation when you go between rooms, that's fine. For now, at least. Okay, let's look over the map. Open map hitbox. So we also have the map manager. That one handles the activation. Okay, I think I can do this from the actual map script. Let's make it this one. Suppose I could make it this one also subscribe to... Let's see here. Subscribe to map acquired event with on map acquired. Unsubscribe from this one. Then of course we have to actually make this function. So we're gonna make a private void on map acquired event, map events. In here we are going to say we're gonna be using do-tween for some animations. Show map, what do you do? Map up, map down, that's the sound effects, but you should... Oh, okay, so I have animations here. But this is, yeah, I'm already using do-tween, but this is to show the, like, when you bring the map up. I want to do something similar for the map in the corner, the actual UI element to open the map. Just this one, this one currently has a Unity animation, and I think this is better to do with do-tween, like I did with this animation. So I think the way to do it is to change it right now. I think the map hitbox, you have a animator, and then on hover we trigger that animation. So we could make this one call a Unity event instead, which we put in here maybe to handle the showing and hiding. Yeah, I think that's what I want to do, because all we do here really is to play that animation on hover. Do I have a reference to the, let's see, map is... Let's rename this one into... Show map is. Map transform. That's the open map. Let's see, map hitbox. Well, it's actually the map button we want to change, right? Like, when you hover the map hitbox, we should bring the map button up. That's what we should do. And when you unhover it, we should hide it. So map button, we need a reference to that one. So let's do serialize field private. Let's do a transform called map button. I think that's all we really need now. Let's do private ease button ease. Suppose I don't want to use magic numbers here, so let's do a private. I think we can use float here, and we do button. Let's do button hide position, and then button show position. Okay, let me catch up with chat. Sorry, guys. We even got a map in the box with a post on the reverse side of, so everyone that gets those, which is pretty. Dude, that is always. I find maps in like physical game copies was always something I found really cool. I remember the old Borderlands used to have that, as well as Skyrim, I think. Like when you bought the game, you also got like a physical map of the game. That is very cool, to be honest. I know career game devs who switched from job to job because they were frustrated that the game they worked on was so far away from release. They wanted that feeling or could never get it. I didn't even own a copy of Arian till last winter when it was like $3. Oh. Like, yeah, map in the box. Origin did that with Ultima and I freaking loved it. Yeah, it is cool. I do like it as well. And a spellbook, damn. Super cool, I love physical stuff. I'm a total dork about it. So my brother is a big fan of your Ari game. Ooh. He wants to know if you're making an Ari in the Secret of Time or another game. Ooh. Let's see if he can tell us something. Were the bugs in the Ari ever patched up? Tell your brother it's a secret. Okay. So now we need to find these positions. So it's all to do with the Y position. So let's actually go to the animator. Map idle, this is the one. So let's use local position, that's easier to think about. So minus 18.3. And then we have show map goes up to 0. Okay, that's easy enough. Yachi Smacker James, thank you very much for the follow, and holy shit, ladies and gentlemen, we just hit 1200 followers. GG. Thank you very much, Yachi, I appreciate ya. How you doing? Okay, button hide position, minus 18, I think I said. And then we set button show position to 0. Do you know how annoying it is to do game dev as a Swede? It's really annoying, because in Sweden we don't use a dot here. I always want to write 18,5, but this gives you an error. So my conclusion is that C# is fucking racist. That's the conclusion I'm drawing here. Okay, I think we're gonna make... Let's keep like the animations up here. No, I'm not. I'm gonna do it here. Let's do a private void, and we're gonna do show map button. You know what? We can actually take in a bool here. Let's make this one work both for showing and hiding. So we take in a bool, which is, I don't know, show. Sure. And then on map acquired. No, let's do this first. How do I want to do this? Oh, no, wait, I can do this, can't I? No. I wish I could use the do-tween functions for stuff that's not do-tween. Like, if I could do any method and just add on complete to do this, that would be so nice. I suppose I can do that with, like, invoke and timing instead, but... I don't actually know, I wasn't with the company post-launch. That did throw me when I lived in Finland, but like, why are you putting commas in the wrong places, people? No, we do it in the right places. Oh yeah, it is very confusing. The good thing, at least, I like Unity, the Unity editor, because the Unity editor fixes it for me. So here, if I change this position to 15,5, that actually works, because as soon as I click away, they understand that there should be a dot, so they fix it for me. So here I don't have to learn it, but in terms of code, I actually get like errors if I do it the way I want to. Which is bloody annoying. Definitely the wrong place. Yeah, maybe. I don't know what is... I do think the way you guys do it is more common, to be honest. I don't know, what do we call this? Number formats, maybe? Yeah, the UK and the States do it the same way. Yeah, I think we do it like Germany. We basically do it the opposite way. We use dots where you guys use commas, and we use commas where you guys use dots. France do spaces, and Japan does it like the UK and the States. Yeah, I think, if I'm not mistaken, we do it like the Germans. Show map. What do we want to do? Well, we need to check whether that is true or not. Wait, should I not make a do-tween function and wrap one thing up in a ternary operator? I don't need to do this is just for fun, but I think that would work. Can I not do something like... How do I do this? I think I could do map button dot... So this is a transform, so we should be able to do local move Y. And then here I want to pass in a position and then a timer. So let's say like 0.5 seconds maybe. It should be relatively snappy. And then here, could I not make a ternary operator inside this one? Does that work? Oh no, it's easier to do this. I do a float target position, which is equal to show, and then here we decide what the target position is, which is, if show is true, it should be... If show... This is how I do it, right? And then I do question mark something. What do I call this? Button show position. Button hide position. Oh, do I need to wrap this whole thing up in a... Do I need to do this? No, wait, what? Do I not remember how to do ternary operators? String result equals expression... Oh, question mark, I flipped it. Oh, I see. This should be question mark. And this should be colon. Okay, fair enough. I just did a little switcheroo. Okay, so the target position is equal to... If you're supposed to show it, it's the button show position. Otherwise, it's the button hide position. And then we do local move Y to the target position in half a second. Let's add the do is no set is, and that is going to be button is. Okay. It's a decimal point, not a decimal comma. Nah, you're wrong, man. I'm totally just joking around, by the way, not actually being serious. No, I know, it's fine. I'm just messing. Yeah, I think this should work. But then on map acquired, I think I want to show and hide it. So I think the best way to do it here is actually to do this. We do the same thing, but we hard code this to the show position. And then we do dot on complete. Boom, boom, boom. And then we do show map button false. So now it's going to show it, and then once it's done showing it, it's going to hide it again, right? But then we might need to kill this stuff. So how do we do that? Well, here we go map button dot do kill. Because then this one is cancelable. 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 That's a term, right? Cancelable. Cancelable. Is that cancelable? That sounds so weird. Okay, what's happening to my internet? There we go. Hello? Is my stream up? My stream
Cancelable.
That was fucking loud. Cancelable. Well, yeah, seems right. Because that's actually one of the issues with the inventory right now. That sometimes you are actually forced to wait for the animation to finish, which isn't great. Like that. Yeah, I clicked but it didn't open. Because you want to be able to... I think you should be able to cancel that animation and instantly bring it up again. Like, because now it always finishes. It goes down and then it goes up again. But if it starts going down and you enter again, you should start bringing it up again, right? But that was harder to do with Unity animation, so I think we should do the same thing here, where we make this one work with programmatic animations instead. And I think that should solve our issue. Okay, on map acquired, we show and hide it, it's just going to pop up. And then show map button, that's a function which we now want to call instead. So we go to, let's see, map hitbox, you no longer need an animator. And we don't want to trigger animation on click. Instead, I think we're gonna do publish Unity event on click, where we tell the button, oh, that means you need to be public. You don't need to be public. Okay. Map, and then we're gonna go map, show button, true on enter. We're gonna copy this one, and the exit interaction. Why can I not paste my component? Paste component as new is going to tell it to hide it. Let's see if that works. We might have some unassigned thingies here. Map button should be this one. Oh wait, show map is unset. Oh no, did I remove that one? Oh shit. No, I renamed it so I lost the reference. What did I use here? Did I use... I think I used Quint or something? Ah shit. Wait, what was that site again? eSings.net? I should actually bookmark this one. I wonder if I did like this one. Or if I did one of these. Is in out quint. In out cubic. Let's try that one. In out cubic. And then for the button is, so this is the one that pops up. I want that one to be relatively snappy. So maybe we only do out. So we do like out cubic maybe. So that's one snappy at the beginning and then slows down. Yeah. Maybe is out cubic. Let's try that. Let's see if this works. It did. Don't know if I love the animation, but oh yeah, it's definitely snappier. Oh. Oh, now it shows up. We don't... Oh, yeah, I know why. So when we close the map, we need to make sure to trigger that one to be hidden. Well, we don't even want to show the animation then, do we? Because then it would be like bringing the map down and then you see it being brought down in the corner as well. That would be kind of weird. It should just disappear, I think. So maybe we do a separate function for that. Because what do I do now? Open map. Oh, I do this in the show map function, I think. Do I? No, I don't. Activate object on click. Object to activate map button. Map hitbox. Oh yeah, this is the closing interaction, right? Because the opening one is to open that one, so when you click on the map, you close it. I wonder if I should actually make it so you can click anywhere on the entire map. Because right now, or anywhere in the entire room. Because now when you bring up the map, the way you bring this one down again is to just click on the map and it goes down. But if I click here, nothing happens. Maybe when you have the map open, you can just click anywhere to close it. I feel like that would be maybe better. Like, I don't specifically have to click on the map. Like, if I try to click somewhere else, I would also close it. That would be quite easy since I have the background blocker here. I could just move this stuff to the open map, I suppose. Okay, so all this one does is to activate. Well, I could just check it here then. But how did I reset the animation before? Oh no, wait. When you re-enable something, does that qualify as like an entry? Which means it always goes to map down at first. Ah, I think this is something I didn't have to worry about before. Otherwise, if you're supposed to show the map, then you do this stuff, yeah, but if you're supposed to hide the map, then we could just say... I do it different. This is not to play an animation. I don't know. Insta hide the map? Sure. And this would just say that map button dot well, I can't just change one of the values of the position, can I? I would have to create a new vector 3, don't I? Because I have local position. So wouldn't I have to say that this is equal to new vector 3, and then I say that the Y position is supposed to be the button hide position, whereas this one is supposed to be Can I reference a local position like this? No, I can't. Oh no, but I do a vector 3, which we call button position, and I say that this is equal to this one, which also is a vector 3. What's up, Naked? How you doing? Winning? I think so, yeah. I'm feeling good. Feel like we're making some progress here. How you doing, Naked? Map button dot local position button position. So now I could say that this is equal to button position dot x, and I should set this to button position dot z. I mean, sure thing. And then when we hide the open map, we say that we want to insta hide the map. Well, this should actually be map button. Doing good, nice man. Glad to hear it. Okay, I think I should use in-out here as well, because that pickup animation looks a little bit weird, right? Because it feels very slow when it goes up, but very quick when it goes down. I wonder too, what is the actual start-in position there? Like, room map button. How far away are you from being visible? That is not a lot, that's just a few pixels. But let's make sure this one is just outside of reach. So that would be minus 14, minus 15. Now it's 1 pixel outside of the screen. And then we change the button hide position to minus 15. Because there's no reason to hide it more than necessary, I suppose. Oh, maybe we should hide it a little bit more. But now that works at least. The button is no longer visible. And you can kind of cancel it. Okay, no, I think it looks bad like that actually. I think it needs to be, there needs to be a little bit of a buffer here. So let's put this like, let's go back and say that we want 3 pixels outside. 18. To be fair, we could actually get this one. Map hide position. In a weight, we should just say that button hide position is equal to... Could I not do map button dot position? It would be local position dot y. And now I only need to set it in one place. Maybe it's fine having it hide a little bit quicker. Let me try another ease for the open map. Don't think I want elastic, do I? Because that's the one that kinda bounces, right? Oh my god, no, we don't want that one, holy shit. What did I have before? In, out, cubic. What if we do... flash? What's flash? Don't really know. What if we do out cubic here as well? It's very quick going down. Is it too quick? That's the question. Maybe. Hiya, winning son. What's up, cheater? I've been listening for like an hour while shopping in the city, and now I'm taking a look. Yeah, I'm feeling like we're winning. Feeling like we're doing good here, making some progress. Thank you for lurking, cheater. I do appreciate you. How you doing, man? Shopping in the city. Are you not getting something specific? Something with animations. Yeah, I'm changing a few animations to use programmatic animations instead of Unity animations. So we're using DoTween, and so far so good. It's like I said before, in general I feel like I actually prefer using... When I can, I feel like I prefer doing programmatic animations rather than the Unity animations. I feel like this gives me... Maybe it doesn't actually give me more control, because I assume that if you know how to properly set up like the animator and triggers and everything, like you could do it here as well. But I feel like it's just easier for me to look at the code and understand exactly what's happening when, compared to this stuff. It feels like this should be more intuitive, but for some reason I feel like it isn't. For me personally, at least. Yeah, maybe that's fine. Maybe I should, when you click this one, maybe we should really quickly bring it down before bringing this one up. Kind of like you're taking it, you know? Could look kinda cool. What's up, Bindle Stitch Media? How you doing, man? What's good? How's your game coming along? Really good. We've made a lot of progress recently. So yeah, I'm feeling good about it. Still a lot to be done, but we are getting there. We now have a functional map in the game. I think that's kind of cool. Did it the Binding of Isaac style, where you like explore the map as you go. We also now have a hand holding the flashlight. Looks a little bit iffy. It's not perfect, but I feel like it gives off a little bit more of the first-person perspective thing. We also have a new window with some new ambient noise, and you can smash the window. The noise changes. I think that's kind of cool. Also recently added stackable items, which is just a quality of life thing. There's no reason to fill up the entire inventory when you have multiple of the same stuff. So for the first time ever I did stackable items, and it seems to work quite fine, to be honest. I do want to change these animations as well. With the inventory, I think I want to use Do Twin here. But yeah, this one shouldn't just disappear when you click on it. Let me check the map button. What do? You switch object on click. And then we trigger... show the map. So I don't think I want to switch objects. Both of these can stay active at the same time. That is fine, because the default is that they are not visible anyway. And then what we could do is that if you're supposed to show the map, we could like very quickly hide it. Maybe we could do a default value here where we say something like show map button. Let's do float duration is equal to 0.5. So now if we don't call it, it's always going to be set to 0.5. But then here, for example, if you're supposed to show the map, then we say show map button. False, we want to hide it. But we want to hide it relatively quickly, so maybe in 0.2 seconds. Let's see if that works. Animations can be previewed while you tweak them. They're good for visual stuff you want to feel right. Programmatic animations are good for simple systematic stuff. Yeah, I suppose that does make sense. Because I do agree with some stuff, like maybe the flashlight pickup animation, which is at least a little bit more intricate, since we have like, you know, multiple positions, frames with this different like curves and stuff. That one is kind of easier to set up here, and as you say, be able to like visualize it and make small little tweaks and stuff. But with this kind of stuff, like the button just move in Y position, I feel like it's better to just do it programmatic. But that is, like you said, it's because it's a simple animation, right? It's really just doing one thing. Same thing with like the menu buttons. I changed from Unity animations to programmatic ones, but that's same thing there. It's a quite simple animation, right? When you hover the button, it gets a little bit bigger, and it gets smaller when you go away from it. And it's a relatively simple animation, so these I feel like are fine with programmatic ones. Oh, that's interesting. Why did that happen? Do you enable the background color? Yeah, set active true, you do. So that one can be disabled. What happened now? Oh, is it because the open map? No, you activate object, but you no longer need to activate this object. Just call the map show false. Yeah, that should be fine. You just publish Unity event. You just publish Unity event. Exit interactions. Oh, did we lose a reference here? Show map button. Huh? Oh, is it because I added another one here? Can I not... Show map bool. Oh, can I not reference that one as a Unity event now? Because I have this. What happens if I don't have the default value? Does that make a difference? Well, then I get errors there. Interesting. Okay, so let's make this a private void then. Show map button. Okay, let me do a public void called show button, where all we do is take in the bool, and then we make it this one called, this is, I don't know if this is the best way of doing it, but it should work. We make it this one, show the map button, and just call in show. But Unity's keyframe curve editor is really bad, actually, if you want to compare to Blender, for example. I wish they put more effort into it. Yeah, I feel like especially the curve one, I feel like I've had quite a bit of issues with, to be honest. I feel like with DoTwin, it's easier to just select the easing you want, you know? What's up, Erotisk? How you doing? Oh shit, do I not have water? I don't. I'm gonna go and get some water soon. Cheers, Strom. How you doing? Welcome in, man. Did you get the event system to work the way you wanted yesterday? I did. I'm not sure if I want to show how, because from what I understand, I'm basically doing cursed programming. It's fully functional. It might be a little bit degenerate, slightly despicable, and somewhat illegal. But the solution works. It works properly. But it might not be the best way of doing it. That's all I'm gonna say. That's all I'm gonna say. We'll see. The thing is that I can do that event thing. Like, I don't even need to use events. I have other methods of doing it. But, yeah. Nothing wrong with that. Get it working first, refactor and optimize it later. That is true. Okay, let's see if this works. Sounded really interesting when you were doing it. Yeah, I mean, I can show you guys how I get it to work, but like I said, I think it is slightly cursed. It's not like, perhaps not the best coding. Oh, I'm calling the wrong function. Now hovering here shows the full map. And going away hides it, so you can't actually have the cursor on the map. Whoops. I mean, yeah, it's kind of cursed. So what I wanted to have is this. I wanted to have a component in the inspector where I can trigger any event I have in the game. The reason it's cursed is because I'm finding that event, which, if you don't know my event bus, events are basically classes. So I'm finding the class name by string, which is, you know, obviously could have some issues. And the way we do it is that we take this string. I did not do this myself, by the way, I should be very clear. I don't understand how half of this stuff works. And we get the type from that string, so I think this returns the yeah, it returns the type, and then we make the activator, which I've never used before, create an instance of that one, and then publish as a generic event, which, so this takes in an object, since I can't reference a class here, like a generic class. That's why we're doing it with a string instead. So here we pass in the object, which then is supposed to be a class, and what do? We try get value out action object callback, and we try to invoke the event from here with some dictionary of actions. Yeah, it's a little bit cursed, but you know, it's fully functional. It works perfectly. There's, you know, it's fully functional. But I do suppose if you would ask around, maybe finding classes in your game by string is not the, you know, the most proper way of going about it. Okay, yeah, I need to fix that one. Where are you? So this is not, let's see, open map, show map false, that is correct, but map hitbox, you should not show map, you should show button, true. And then the exit interaction should show button false. There we go. Slight little mistake on my part. It's a fully functional bridge made of sticks, tape and bubblegum, exactly. That's kind of the way it works. Yeah, now we can show and hide the button. We can cancel it in between as well, if you change your mind. Oh, that looks pretty nice. That looks pretty nice. Oh no, that's an issue. Why did that happen? Because I trigger... Yeah, okay, I need to turn off the hitbox. Because now with the map open, I can still show the map button here. So I do need to turn off and on the hitbox when we actually open the map. So map. Do I have a reference to the hitbox? I have a reference to the button. I'm gonna do this through code, I can't be bothered. Let's do a private game object called button hitbox. And then when you show the map, let's see, we show map button. Yeah, I mean, we might as well do it pretty much instantly. We say that map... No, we say that the button hitbox set active false. And then when you hide the map, we do the opposite. So you should be set to true. I think that should work. Unassigned, okay. Hitbox. Oh no, whoa. This is going to disable the buttons. No, the button is going to be instantly hidden. Unless I separate those as two different objects. Yeah, just now the button insta disappears, and I don't want that. We care about the details here. But you don't need to be a part of the hitbox anymore. Should make you separate. Okay, let's do this. Let's apply all changes. Open this one. And we take the map button and we put you here. So you are now a separate game object. You like this one? I think it's a pretty good map. Wait, what have I done? Oh, no, wait. Does turning off the hitbox, does that have time to trigger on point exit? Is that what's happening? No. Wait, what? But I shouldn't be hiding the map now. Wait, I'm so confused. What is going on? Hover interactable. No, but it's when you turn off, that shouldn't trigger. Unless I made hover interactable trigger exit interactions. No, that shouldn't be it. You show the map button, which is this one. Ah, but the positions have changed now. The local position is no longer the same. So minus 134, because this was 0 before when it was a child object of the map hitbox. So show position should now be minus 134. And the hide position I don't have to worry about because we get that one in a wage. Okay, that was the issue. So we were trying to push it too far up, so the map would try to go above the cursor, triggering hide, go down, triggering show, and then it buried out basically. That makes sense. Now it should work perfectly. Yeah, wow, this is so good. Lovely. Okay, that was... something is still off. Oh, do I do hard code this somewhere, don't I? No, I don't, because I use these variables. And in a wait I get the local position, so that should be fine. Insta hide the map. Well, that one isn't even triggered before it starts. Oh, did I just forget to save? Am I a Dumbo? It is possible. I'm not saying that's not the case. You're still acting a little bit weird, if I may say so myself. What's going on here? Oh, I must have set it up incorrectly. You're trying to hide when... Map hitbox, exit interaction. Show button false. That's correct. Show button true. I mean, that should be correct. That should trigger show button true. We should do kill. Target position show position, button hide position. Move the target position in half a second with the ease. Why is this not working? Why? Map button. When you show the map, we publish user interface event. But this shouldn't be, this only happens when I actually click on the button, so this can't be the issue. The issue must be in the show map button function, unless I have assigned it wrong here. But you say show button, that's correct. True. And on exit, show button false. That should be fine. That should trigger these. So why... This all changed because I switched the hierarchy. The open map shouldn't be the issue because we never interact with the open map. Map button. Oh yeah, the map button has to be a child object. It has to be. Because otherwise, yeah, that's the issue. When I get the cursor into the hitbox, it brings up the button. But when I get my cursor on the button, that qualifies as on point to exit because the button is not part of the hitbox. So that tries to bring it down, which makes it basically follow my cursor. Ah. I think you need to be a child object then. Okay, so what if I on show what if I do this after we hide the button? We just wait for the animation to finish. I think that should be fine. Let's do private void hide button on click. Then I no longer need this, and we can say yeah, I think this is fine. I think this should be fine. We do this and then on complete. We hide the hitbox. Then now here can hide button on click. I think that should work. Oh, I need to fix the thing again. This now needs to be -18. One more thing, did I change the timing? Let's set this to 0.2. Have I disabled something by default? Is that it? No, everything is enabled. Show... Oh no, show position is 0. Whoops. -18 is the hide position. There we go. No, it still instantly turns off. Oh, because I still turn off the hitbox there. Okay. Now it should work. Definitely not the first time I say it, but I now it... There's no way it doesn't work now. Yeah, there we go. Do I have time to double click it? But I don't think it does anything, because we have the do kill thing. It might halt the animation for a split second, but... yeah. I think that's fine. See, I wanna try and make the background do the same thing as the open map. Well, I can't have... No, I should use the interactable. Should also do this as the parent. Yeah, no. Because you're always enabled. That changes things. Not really. Can you copy multiple components at once? Copy, paste, and then we set this to highlight object, no. Raycast alpha pixels, no. Always successful. Ah, but this is gonna update the color. Image is not equal to null. Change the image. Don't want to update this color. Okay, let's do it on the parent object instead. I think that's better. I think that should be fine. The only difference is that we might have to turn on and off the open map. So we do that, and then copy, paste. Let's check whether this works first. I think it should. Yeah. Now I can click anywhere to hide the map. I think that's better. That looks a little bit weird. That's only if you click there though. Do I care enough? I'm gonna leave it like that for now. Which means that the open map oh wait. Raycast alpha pixels. Oh, but this can't be a raycast target, right? Yeah, no, that's fine then. Yeah, this is all fine. Let's remove this as well as this. Let's override everything and disable the map. Okay, we have some ads running. I'm gonna take a quick break, just go and get myself a little bit of tea. I'll be back in like a minute or so. Thank you guys very much for your patience. Ladies and gentlemen, we are back. Thank you guys very much for your patience. Okay, are we happy with the map? I think we are. No, we are not happy with the map. What happened there? I didn't get the pickup animation. Here it works fine. Okay. Let's check the code. What's wrong? Map. On pickup we do here. Do local move Y. Button show position 0.5 with button ease on complete. Show map button false. That should be fine. Unless we have a problem with execution order. Because this event is also the one that enables the object. What if we're trying to call this before the object is enabled? Could be it. Don't know, but it worked before. Did I mess something up in the hierarchy? No, everything is activated. The event is being published. Does it make a difference if I watch the cutscene? No. I don't know why I thought it would, but... This animation is working perfectly. We don't get the pickup one. I have a feeling that this has to do with execution order. Which is the map manager. you listen to the same event. And on that event, we enable the object. So I think we could get an issue here where this is being called before the object is enabled. Thus, we don't get this animation. So what if we made this one public? Yeah. We remove the event. Let's call this map acquired. We do this. We unsubscribe completely from the event. And then we make the map manager call this function only after enabling the object. So then we say map object dot get component map dot map acquired. Let's see if that makes a difference. I have a feeling that's the issue. Don't know, I can't explain why it worked before, but this might be one of, like we were talking about before. Potentially this is like a, what did you call it? Race condition? Is that what you call it? Like the objects are trying to race to do the same thing, or do something at the same time. So it might give some inconsistency. Yeah, just now it worked. Yeah, I think that was it. Interesting. Yeah, that seems fully functional to me. We do more commits, maybe. What's up, Brainoid? How is my chirpy? Doing good, doing good. My hands are feeling a bit better, to be honest. I'm still trying to be somewhat mindful of it, but yeah, overall I'm doing good. Feel like we're getting some progress done here. How you doing, Brainoid? Flashlights, animations.
Time to stretch.
True, true. Yeah, be mindful now, exactly. Exactly. Now, I do think it is important. Like, fucking hell, man, I don't wanna get no fucking carpal tunnel syndrome or like arthritis in my hands or anything. So I think it is important to take a little bit more, even just short little like 30-second breaks or whatever, just make sure that I'm not, you know, grinding, coding for like 12 hours straight. Yeah. We'll see. It is feeling better, like I said. How you doing, man? Hope you're doing good. You guys wanna know something cool? I think I'm pretty proud of this. Did you know that over the last like 1.5 weeks or something, I, the notorious coffee addict, have only had 1 coffee a day? Isn't that pretty fucking impressive? I think that's pretty fucking impressive. I used to have at least 3 cups a day, 1 being instantly when I woke up. Now I've only done 1. I do 1 cup of coffee when I start the stream, and that's it. I don't do coffee, I'm not impressed. Ah, shit. Coffee is nice though. I do love coffee, but I do think I have been drinking a little bit too much, to be honest. I'm trying to do a little bit more tea instead, to be honest. So I don't get fucking, you know, I don't need too much caffeine. I'm doing good. This event I submitted my game to should have announced the lineup 2 days ago. They still haven't. I poked them on socials today. They said we're gonna do it today. Excited about it. Nice, man. So what was this event? You might have told me. Flashlight, animations, and no, let's do animations, flashlight, and map. Sometimes I hate when there's like random changes that I don't know. What did I do here? Oh yeah, this was me changing the outline thingy on the font. Oh, never mind. It's not random. Okay. Commit. So the question is now, I think I should do something similar with the inventory as well. You know what? I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna say it. Screw Unity animations. At least for simple ones. At least for simple ones. Oh yeah, oh maybe we should finish the map first, because I think... Let me try if I do have that issue, but I think I do. Where you possibly could get this one to be stuck. Oh wait, have I already fixed that one maybe? Am I just done? Inventory, inventory. No, this seems to all have to do with inventory, right? Oh yeah, we're gonna have to change this a little bit as well, because now we are checking animations, but I don't think we're gonna have animations anymore. As in like Unity animations. We're not gonna have an animator. We're gonna do it programmatically, because that's cooler. It's called Stratagems. An event organized by two publishers alike, Goblins Publishing and Indie Arch. I don't know if I know of either from the top of my head. The event is for strategy games and it's subgenres like roguelites, etc. So my game is eligible. Nice, man. I hope it goes well. Yeah, this is all for the open inventory and the inventory button. I wonder if I have to build the game to actually see this issue. It is possible. Let me make sure it works. Oh, I wonder what happens if I pause while hovering the map button. I need to check that as well, make sure that's functional. They said there were 700 submissions. It's not keeping them hopes high. That is quite a lot. But I bet it's gonna be good. I know I got some mail from some... I don't know if you guys have heard of it. I got some mail from some World Championship Game Dev... World Game Dev Championship or something. That was... like... I read about it, because at first when I read the mail I was instantly like, okay, this seems to be yet another scam, you know? But I did actually search on it and it seems like it's actually a fully legit thing. It's like a game dev competition thing hosted in Finland, I think. But it was also one of those where, although it seemed totally legit, it also seemed like, from what I heard from people who had tried it, very few had any like really, you know, big exposure through it. Because I think that's also one of those where there's like thousands of applicants or submissions. We'll see. Oh? No, look at that. What happened there? Yeah? Oh, I need to set up that thingy. Because now, going all the way down calls us on point to exit. Yeah. Okay, I know what I need to do. And then we could check if we go to... How would I do this? Let's see what happens if we go windowed mode, 720p. Doesn't seem like it stays open. That might be because I haven't... When I fix this issue, I think we're gonna get the other issue that I had with the inventory. You see here? If I go all the way to the right, and I go up, the inventory stays open. But the way I fixed it is that I detect when the cursor comes... Because technically this counts as being outside of the game. I don't know why that happens. But as soon as I go in again, I check like the game canvas. And on pointer enter to the game canvas, we close it again. So that it doesn't stay open. But it looks a little bit weird. Because if I go all the way down and I exit somewhere else, then it stays up. But as long as it doesn't stay up afterwards, it's still like, you know, it's still better. But the issue is that, you know, I can't... Because otherwise it's like the map here, where if I go to the end, like this, the bottom, it closes it, which that feels even more buggy. So I would rather have it be like this. Interesting, first time I'm hearing scammers from Finland. No, like I said, it didn't seem... Oh. Oh, it doesn't fully work with the open inventory. That's interesting. Yeah, on pointer enter and on pointer exit are actually a little bit... I don't know, inconsistent with certain things, I feel like. Do you know about the number 777? I mean, I know of the number. I've heard the number 777 before. I've definitely heard that number. I don't know if you mean anything specific about the number, but I have heard the number. Oh, people say it's a lucky number. Oh yeah. Lucky number 7 in it. Yeah. So what? That's basically the opposite of... It's being angelic, yeah, like the opposite of 666, I suppose. Or the opposite of 13, I suppose you could say as well. I know 7 is also the most common, like, you know, favorite number / lucky number that people have. Damn, you hit 777 wishlists today? Damn, not bad, man. Congratulations. Fucking hell, you fucking speedrun past me. Oh, wait, they should have updated though. I think I can... It might not be as impressive, but I do think I should most likely have some good news, at least. Indeed. Ladies and gentlemen, we just hit 200. Not as high, but we passed the next 100 wishlists. Let's fucking go! GG. So yeah, we only have like, you know, 9,800 wishlists left. It's fine, we're chilling. I think we're doing quite similar. I'm only doing better because I'm spending money and emailing people, of course. Yeah, I mean, I am definitely not... I'm probably not pushing it as much as I should. I also feel like, I don't know, the more I think about it, because I was planning on doing little updates with the teaser on more social media and stuff as well. But the more I think about it, I'm like, I could make such a better teaser, you know? already I've improved the game so much from when I recorded that teaser. So I think I want to get it to, you know, I think I'm gonna start pushing the marketing aspect a little bit more once I get slightly further in development. But just in the end, you know, it's also one of those things where I don't know when you plan on releasing. I feel like I still have quite a long time left until release, you know. So I'm not too stressed out about my wishlist currently. Give me your email, so invite you to the influence spreadsheet I'm making. Yeah, it might be useful. I wonder though, just how much have you taken target audience into account? Because I do imagine that our games might have a little bit of a different target audience. With a little bit, I would say quite a lot. So now, I know Code Red showed me some website where you can get some interesting... What was that? Let's see if I can find it. Was it this one? No, that's different. Oh, I think it was this one. Give me a second. I know we had some tool where you could like find streamers and stuff that are playing similar games to yours. How many indie variety YouTubers in there? Ah yeah, that is probably good. Yeah, I think this is the one Code Red showed me. I haven't looked into it too much. It's solidgnome.com. You can basically get a little bit more... But this is, I suppose, more targeted on Twitch specifically. Yeah, exactly. It's for Twitch indeed. Games. So what can I actually do here? Can I... Yeah, search for game or channel. So can I go like... what's a similar game to mine that... I mean, the first one that comes to mind is like Five Nights at Freddy's, but I don't know how many... Let me just check. Let's do like the first one, fuck it. So this is... Let's see, we have average viewers and peak viewers. And what's this line then? Is that the... No, that's not the average, because the blue is average. What's the line? 400. Oh, that's the amount of people streaming the game, I think? What the fuck? Oh. Viewer ratio. Oh, so was this like one bigger streamer playing the game, I suppose? Most people are English, Spanish, Russian, Portuguese. Yeah, this might be good for checking like localization options as well. Peak viewers, most watched. Yeah, so you can see who was the most watched in this category. Whether they are partnered or not, what language they are streaming in. Average viewers. So yeah, I suppose this is a good tool to find. But like you said, specifically streamers that might be interested in your game. Last 180 days. So is this peak viewers all time or peak viewers in the game? I wonder. It's probably peak viewers during these 180 days. Yeah, I think so. Most watched channels which stream... Yeah. So I think this is of... During the peak viewers during the 180 days. So it's basically like the biggest streamer who played this game. Yeah, this definitely seems like it could be useful. Do you know something similar for YouTube as well? Are there similar tools? I suppose there should be something. Cube Escape Collection. There's not, sadly. Not for free at least. Okay. Ooh, not a lot of people playing this game. That looked... Very dead. Very, very dead. Rusty Lake. Here we have some. There's not a lot of... I mean, I suppose I should probably check like indie horror games in general. Even like normal horror games. Because I do think horror games are a little bit of their own genre, isn't it? To be fair though, it would probably be closer to have indie horror games. Because obviously my game is... You know, it's more similar to something like Five Nights at Freddy's than it is compared to something like, you know, Outlast or Alien Isolation. Although, of course, you could find certain similarities, it's still, you know, there's more differences. Yeah. Like I said, I feel like maybe when I start feeling like we're getting closer to having a demo out, I feel like that might be a good point to start looking into content creators and stuff to potentially like pitch the game to. Because I suppose that is a... Do you not have a demo out currently? No, oh you don't, but you have playtesting. But when you are emailing content creators and stuff, is that just for basically awareness of the game? Or are you getting them to be playtesters? Out of curiosity? Map hitbox. Let's see. Raycast. No, I want to log cursor position. But in YouTube itself you can find new channels easily. Yeah, that is true. From one YouTuber, I had 10 people joining my Discord. Ooh, not bad. Playtesting like crazy. Yeah, I suppose that is the... Because I don't have any open... Like, I feel like right now, when it comes to like emailing content creators and stuff, I don't really have anything to push towards, you know. Because then at least you have like, oh, you're kind of marketing your playtesting in some regard, right? Which I currently do closed playtesting, because I don't think my game is at the point where I need a lot of playtesters. So I feel like the only thing I have to show is really the store page, you know? So I feel like maybe when I get closer to the demo part or something like that, or if I want to take on more playtesters, then I feel like it might make more sense for me. Okay, min and max exit position. I need to think about this. Okay, so I want this one. Boom. Let's do it 3 times very, very slowly. Let's do 1 time quickly as well. Okay, so that's the X value. And then we go up. Let's do it very, very slowly. Very, very slowly. And very, very quick. Okay. Now I still don't remember how I did it. I have a min and max exit trigger position. So the one I want to set is the... Since this is on the right side, I think the X would be... Is it the max? I like how I made this system myself and I still find it unintuitive. Giving me new ideas for the game, that's nice. And not to say they did wishlist, yeah. Oh yeah, mine is basically a demo with lots of bugs. When I fix the bugs, it will be a demo, yeah. Like, I'm not even close to having a demo. Like, I haven't started working on content yet. Like, the playtest I currently have up is like a 1-minute UI test, you know? So, it's not really something I feel like I have I don't really need to market it towards, like, creators and stuff. Like, I think I have, like, 15-ish playtesters right now. And I feel like that's gonna be good for a bit of time. Yeah, we'll see. Exactly, you have a good amount of content already. Yeah, I have basically none. Like, none of the... I mean, I suppose you could argue there is some content in the game, but all the actual content is placeholder assets, just to have somewhere to test the mechanics and UI, you know? Oh no, did I clear my console? Fuck my life, dude. Okay. Oh, let me actually... Let's make this a little bit bigger. So that's the X value, these are the Y value. So the Y value is on pointer exit, we are at about minus 3.93. And when you go upwards, it's going to be a greater number, which means that this is the minimal value it has to be for you to exit. So min trigger exit position Y needs to be slightly less than this. So if I do -4, that means that if we are below -4 with the cursor position, we cannot trigger on pointer exit. That should be fine. The X value on pointer exit triggered at about 5.04. But now, since this is to the left, this would be the max value, wouldn't it? Yeah, because if it's less than 5, we should still trigger. It's only if it's greater than 5 that we should not trigger. So this would be max exit trigger position, which should be slightly above that number. So if we do like 5, it doesn't really matter, 5.5. Yeah, now we're gonna put my system to the test and see whether this actually works or not. You have a rough idea of how much content you will need for a proper demo. It's not something I've considered super much, but I do think for my like proper demo, like the demo that I will release like publicly, I do think it's gonna be relatively short. Because the entire game is gonna be short, you know, so I don't see a reason to like... And since it doesn't have a lot of replayability, you know, you kind of do have to... You can't give too much with a demo, in a demo, for a game like this, I feel like. But I'm planning on having the game be maybe 2-3 hours, is kind of the... I don't mind if it's more, but that's kind of the goal. I would like to land somewhere around 2-3 hours. So I don't know, maybe if we should have the demo be like... I don't know, 15-20 minutes, maybe? Maybe something like that. Which The interesting thing then is the fact that this is a puzzle game, and with puzzle games it's really hard to determine playtime. Because if someone goes full Sherlock Holmes and figures out everything instantly, the playtime might be 5 minutes, and if someone, you know, struggles with the puzzles, it might be an hour. To be fair, we would try to have relatively easy puzzles in the beginning, I assume, but yeah, I mean, I would try and go for like the average playthroughs, I suppose. So yeah, maybe an average playthrough of the full game be somewhere like 2-3 hours, and then maybe we do the demo like 15-20 minutes or so. I don't know. I don't know what you guys think. Feel free to chime in. It's just a bit different, right, to do something that doesn't have replayability. Just like Code Red's game, he has like massive demo in some regard, because he also has like infinite replayability in certain regards. Like, I think I've played Code Red's demo for like 32 hours or something. Yeah, 30 hours. Like, that's a lot for a demo. I think this is my most played demo ever. But he also has a lot more content. I think this might be like maybe like a third of the content for his game, which is quite a lot, you know. But with the replayability, I feel like it doesn't matter as much. Because, like I said, his game has so much replayability, and it would still be a lot more content. Whereas I feel like I'm scared to do a demo where you play through like half the game. So I feel like that might... I also wonder, I should probably do something where you can like load the demo save, I suppose. So that if people recently played the demo and they don't want to restart the game, they can like load in the save from the demo. I don't know, are you gonna do something like that, Brainard? Are people gonna keep demo progress for the full game? Okay, this is not functional. Okay, so now I have to go diagonally for it to trigger. Straight up and down doesn't work. I wonder if it checks both of those at the same time, potentially. That could be it. Cheers, Vinny. This is tea, so it counts as hydrate. It's not coffee.
Time to stretch.
Time to stretch, let's do it. Let's take a quick break from the keyboard. How you doing, Vinny? Welcome in. Hope you're doing good, man. I'm late, I'm sorry, boss. No worries, man. Completely fine. Dude, I've been feeling so tired recently when I wake up, and I don't understand why. Like, fucking hell, I wake up feeling like I ran a marathon the last night, even though I didn't. I don't know. It could potentially be my body getting used to not getting massive amounts of caffeine every day. Potentially. That could be it as well. You're doing great. Nice, man. Glad to hear it. Well, 10-hour streams made sense being tired. Yeah, I suppose that might be a factor as well, let's be honest. Yeah, you're right, you're right. That could very well be a factor. The thing is, the ironic thing is that, like, I don't really get tired when I'm streaming, but I do suppose it makes sense that that doesn't necessarily mean it doesn't affect me the next day, you know? Just like a lot of other streamers I've been talking to and stuff have said that they're surprised I stream for so long because they don't feel like they would be able to stay, you know, energetic for such a long stream. And that I don't really feel like I have an issue with. If anything, I feel like I get energized from streaming. But I do think it's probably fair to say that that doesn't necessarily negate the fact that it could affect me the day after. I am using negate properly there, right? Make ineffective, nullify, yeah. Make negative in a meaning. Also like negate a clause or sentence, proposition. Yeah. Am I misunderstanding this again? Min exit trigger position, max exit. No, it must be like that. Because if I put this here, it might... No, because then I won't be able to trigger it when I go here, right? But if I go straight up, it's fine. If I go quickly diagonally, it's also fine. No. I can't exit to the left now. I think it's the system here that doesn't work properly. Damn, look at this messy code. Is valid cursor position. If this is not equal to 0... Okay, so here I'm checking them individually. Here I'm checking min together. Here I'm checking max together. Now the issue is that I think I need to check everything together. Oh, this is so... I can have a max of 4 values. There must be a better way to code this. Because otherwise I need to do... like 4 different one of these, as well as each one individually, if I want to make this fully flexible, the way I'm doing it right now. And that would be... Oh yeah, because the issue now is that I'm checking... I have a y max or min, but not a x min. So... which means that y is not equal to 0, and then we return, so we never check the x value. I need to check them at the same time. Oh, but usually I only ever would need to really check 2, because the only times I use this system is when I have a UI element that's in a corner or on an edge. So at most I only need to check 2 directions. It's either left and up or down and right or whatever it might be. So what if I just save 2 values and then check those values? Oh, but I need to calculate whether I should check if it's more or less as well. Okay, so I'll make a... No. I should make a separate function to check value, where I pass in whether it should be more or less than. And I save 2 values as well as... Yeah. Yeah, I think I have a way of cleaning this up. If I make a private... bool, which is something like... It's important to take breaks from time to time? Yeah, it is. That is true. I think also, like I said, I have been considering maybe starting to do a bit shorter streams, but maybe stream a couple more days in the week instead. I feel like that could work as well. Maybe I just do some short little, 8-hour streams or something. But then we do like a couple more days in the week. That could work as well. I mean, you kind of have to try to see what works, don't you? No, we don't do a bool. Yeah, we do a bool. Where we check... Let's see, it's valid cursor position. Check position. And then we pass in We need to pass in cursor position, the trigger position, and then a way to check whether it should be less or more than. Yeah, I think that should work. Yeah, I should be able to clean this code up quite a bit doing that. Then I only need to do 3 checks here, whether we only have 1 value to check. No, I only need to do 2 checks, whether we have 1 value to check or whether we have 2 values to check, rather than doing all of this chaotic stuff. So we check position, which is going to be... We're gonna have a... We are comparing floats, so we take a float of the cursor position, we take a float of the trigger position, and we take a bool of whether this should be less than or more than, which we call is more than, maybe. So then we start by not doing whatever I just did there. We start by checking if we are supposed to check if more than. Otherwise. So if you're supposed to check is more than, then you check cursor position. Oh yeah, we can just return cursor position greater than trigger position. Should I do a ternary operator here? Is that possible? Can I say return condition is more than and say something like question mark? If it is more than, then I check if the cursor position is greater. If it isn't, I check if the... Well, I can just flip them. Or we say cursor position is less than. Does this work? Can I... Yeah, that seems to work. So now we would return whether either this or this is true depending on this bool. I think this is fine. What's up, Atrium? How you doing? Yes, this is functional. Let's go. I didn't know I could return... do like a return statement with a ternary operator, but it seems to make sense. This is the code I'm trying to clean up. I don't know what I did here. Sorry, man. Don't shame me. Don't shame me. There's too many checks going on. Okay, we're gonna load cursor position, and then we're gonna clean this up now. So now we're gonna save... We're just gonna save the values that we want to check. Well, the cursor position we already have. We want to find the trigger positions to check. We never need to check more than 2. So, we go... How do I want to do this? I could use ternary operators here as well. How you doing, Atrium? Hope you're doing good, man. Thank you for the help yesterday. Appreciate ya. Okay, I want something like trigger... No, wait. I want something like a float for a trigger position 1. I also want a float for trigger position 2. The cursor position I already have. So then we need to check... You know what? I'm just gonna delete all of this. We're gonna check whether we need to check both or not. Oh, but we also need the float For each one, we need to save whether we're supposed to check if it's more than or less than. Waiting for a friend to play Arena in League of Legends. Nice. I never really got into League of Legends. I think I played the tutorial once. That's as far as I went with League of Legends. I did play a little bit of Dota back in the days. Little bit, not a lot. I think the most played MOBAs for me is actually... I did play quite a bit of Smite for a bit, not gonna lie. I also tried, I think, is that considered a MOBA? There was some, what was that called? But I don't think I played it super much either. Battle Right? Oh, 30 hours, that was actually more than I thought. Is this, this is considered a MOBA. It's kind of like a smaller arena type thing. Yeah, I suppose it might be like Arena in League, maybe. Is Arena like doing 1v1, 2v2 kind of stuff? Because I think this was at most like 3v3, if I'm not mistaken. It's been a long time. When did I play this last? 2018. I wonder, this might even have been in early access when I played it. 2v2. Oh, but like 8 teams. Oh, interesting. Oh, that's kind of cool. I didn't know they had something like that. So it's like duos basically, like duos free-for-all kind of thing. You get passives between matches. Oh, is it like? Oh wait, is it like tournament style? 2v2, but like 8 teams. So it's like tournament. Like you start with 8, and then you have like semi-finals and finals. Is that how it works? Get gold between some matches to purchase items. Okay. Just randomly? Okay. But do you do determine like one team that was the overall winner? But is that like based on scores then? Like how they did against all of the other teams? Or is it free for all, like everyone fighting at the same time? You take some life per loss. You have... Oh, okay, I see. So you have like a... basically a health bar that like... is overarching the matches themselves. Position 1. What is a... Does anyone know what's a umbrella term for like is more than is less than? Is there something more? I suppose it's like a calculation of sorts. I don't know. I don't know. This is gonna be called position 1 bool now, just I can't be bothered. This is not clean, but it's gonna be better than what I had before at least. So we have a few different ones here. We need to check the vector 3s. Is it like a range check? Yeah, I'm basically checking valid cursor positions for certain hover interactable objects. I think it would be easier to just visualize this. Because currently we have an issue. Sometimes I have certain UI elements that are like fit in a corner. So for example like the inventory as well as the map I have. So these buttons are hover interactable, like there's an invisible hitbox here, which is hover interactable as I like to call it. So what we do is when the cursor enters this hitbox, it pops up the inventory badge. And when you exit this hitbox, you hide the inventory badge. That makes sense, right? However, there's a certain issue I seem to have with the on pointer enter, on pointer exit. Because if if I go in here with the cursor, we pop the bag up. But if I go all the way to the, like, edge of the game, edge of the screen, then that triggers on-pointer-exit, which hides the inventory. Same thing if I go straight down to the edge of the screen, that also, so then you would pop up the inventory and then hide it, even though you're down in this corner, so it feels very wrong. So the way I do this is by checking on-pointer-exit, I check whether the cursor position is valid. So for like the inventory, I check whether the Y position is greater than like this line. Or rather, to be honest, I check whether it's greater than this line. Which means that if we're ever below that line, when we trigger on-pointer-exit, we don't do the thing. So we have a minimal trigger position where on-pointer-exit on the Y-axis is only triggered if you're above this line. And likewise on-pointer-exit. But then we also have match positions, because on the map, the Y position is the same, but the X position is different, right? Now I need to check if the on-pointer-exit, I need to check if the X position is less than this value. So the way I did this is by having two vector 3s here, where for any hover interactable object, I can set up the minimal and max exit trigger positions. And that worked fine for like the inventory, where I had two min exit trigger positions. But since I need to mix the max and min here, my code didn't really like that. So I'm thinking about doing it in a way where I, rather than checking, like before I checked every single variable, like there was, you know, 8 different checks and it didn't even work. So I'm thinking about just saving 2 positions, trigger positions, and then a bool whether it's supposed to be more than or less than. And then the last thing we do is just to check whether we would... is valid cursor position. Yeah, we would be able to just check position, where we would say trigger position 1. No, I need to pass in the cursor position, trigger position 1, as well as the bool whether it's supposed to be less than or more than. And then if the other one, if we only check in one, this is fine, but otherwise we check both, which would be basically doing the same thing with the other one. Because at most, I should only ever need to check two values. Does that make sense? Can you extend the hitbox outside the screen a bit to prevent it? No, I can't. Really odd, because this is the hitbox. So it is extended. But that it doesn't make a difference. I thought this would be enough to fix it. But now I don't know. Now my code is probably a little bit bugged here. Oh yeah, just now it doesn't. Okay, let me do this. Let me save these values. -4 and then 5.5. So the X is 5.5. Okay. So if I now remove these, so we go back to not having any trigger positions. Okay, I think yeah, this is the thing, it works in the editor. If I run this one, I can show you the issue. Yeah, it is massive. And even though it is massive, this happens. Where if I pick up the map and I go straight down, it hides the map. Whereas if I don't touch the edge of the screen, it works. But if I go straight down, this happens, which feels very buggy. It's fine here. And now, since I've changed the code, it would be the same. Oh wait, this one might actually work now. Yeah, just this one is set up properly. So this is what I want. The only issue I get instead, basically I'm just moving the problem, is that now if you go to the edge of the screen and then go out, you can see that the inventory stays up. So that's another problem we introduce instead, but the way I fix that one is to check whenever we re-enter into the game, I just hide it again. So it is not the cleanest solution, but it kind of works. At least it doesn't ever stay up for... Because before, if you did this, it would just not go down until you interacted with the inventory again. But yeah, I noticed that since this one is also in the corner, I need to do something similar. It works for other hover interactable objects, like if I go to this room, you know, I have this one, the blood that fades in here. But that one is fine because there's this hitbox never touches the edge. It's only when I have a hover interactable that's like against the edge of the game that for some reason it just doesn't work. Because it, yeah, for some reason it triggers on point to exit, which I think is weird, because in my eyes, I'm still, the cursor is contained, right? Maybe that would be an easier way of fixing it. Is it a way to, when I contain the cursor, if I technically contain it, like 1 pixel inside of the game, instead of actually letting you ever reach the edge, maybe that would be a better solution. Yeah, just the cursor is contained in the game, it's just that I can't touch the edge. But what if I could make the containment slightly smaller? That would fix all of my issues, then I don't have to worry about this stuff whatsoever. Maybe that's a better way of doing it. Do I do it here? No, I think I do it in my settings. But I don't know if that's possible, that's the thing. Graphics settings. Because this is why I set it. If you're in full screen, then we set full screen mode, blah blah, and then we say that the lock state is cursor lock mode confined. For the other ones, for borderless and windowed, I actually don't confine the cursor until you are in game. So I think I have the game manager checks which display mode you have, and if you're in borderless or windowed, you contain the cursor during gameplay. But I don't know if I have any more options with this, because this just confines it to the actual application. Oh, my IntelliSense is bugged out. Sure, save. Get set. Determine whether the hardware pointer is locked to the center of the view, constrained to the window, or not constrained at all. So this is an enum. So yeah, I just choose an enum, so I don't think I have that much stuff to change here. None locked confined. Lock state. Internal call. Set cursor. Cursor mode. I'm not sure how I would do that. It would be, that would solve all my issues though, if it's possible. But it doesn't seem like, it seems like I might have to handle the cursor locking myself then maybe? I don't know how that, I mean I suppose if I could find how Unity does it maybe? How do they find the edge of the application? Cursor lock mode. Method implication internal call. I don't get this. Set cursor. Hotspot cursor mode. It just takes in the enum of the cursor mode. Set cursor injected. Like, how do they figure out the... Yeah, I'm not sure. Should we chat GPT it maybe? Just it would make my life easier if it works. In Unity, you can set the cursor to be confined to the window or application. But is there a way to confine it to a window ever so slightly smaller than the actual window or application? Yes, you can confine the cursor to slightly smaller than the application window by using cursor lock state in combination with Windows API or clip cursor in native code. Okay. Dude, this is stuff that's above my head. You can use the clip cursor function from the user32 DLL file. Get active window. What you doing? I'm trying to see if maybe there's a better way of doing this. Because the issue I have right now is that on pointer exit triggers when I touch the end of the screen, which messes up some hover interactable objects I have. So the way I'm trying to do it now is to have it just check and only do the exit interaction if you're greater than these values, the cursor position. But I realized that with the cursor containment script, or with cursor containment in Unity, the issue is that I'm touching the edge of the window, or the edge of the application. So I'm thinking if there's a way, yeah, because I do know just cursor lock mode confine does not work, because that is what I'm using. But for some reason, touching the edge of the application or window, even though I don't go outside of it, counts as on pointer exit. So I'm trying to think, is there potentially a way to confine the cursor inside a slightly smaller? Try to make a build as well. Yeah, it's not just an editor thing. I can show you here. I don't understand, it doesn't make sense, because you think the cursor is confined, so you shouldn't be able to, as long as the hitbox is big enough. If I pick up the map, so this is hover interactable, right? It works the same as the interactable script we wrote, but this one, instead of reacting on click, it reacts on pointer enter and exit. However, if I go straight down here and I touch the edge of the monitor, boom, it hides the map. And this feels very buggy. It works perfectly if I never go to the edge. But if I touch the edge, then this happens. So I can fix it the way I do now, where I would check and make sure that, you know, the X and Y exit position has to be, for the Y it has to be greater than this line, to make sure that it doesn't trigger the interaction when you exit down here. But that introduces a few other small issues. They're not game breaking, it's not like I would be fine with it. But if there were a way to make the confinement technically be 1 pixel inside of the window, then it would work. I'm not sure if that's a possibility. I mean, GPT is telling me it is, but I'm like, I don't understand this. I'm like checking user32 DLL files and stuff. Like, this seems, I don't know, complicated. But it seems like it could potentially work. Change this value to shrink the confinement area. Don't use user32 stuff? Okay. Yeah, in that case, I think I'm just gonna have to do it the way I'm... Because it does work the way I do it. The only issue I have is that if you bring the cursor out of the object on the edge, it actually stays up. But I do have a way to at least semi-fix it, you know. Oh, it makes it Windows only, that's true. So I suppose that's an actual Windows file, right? Like, if I go here and I get the badge, you can see that if I open this one, go to the edge, because this one I did my own thing, so this one is working. It only triggers the exit interaction if the X value is greater than this, or if the Y value is greater than this. So down here it doesn't do anything. But the issue is that since this still triggers on pointer exit, I've now already exited the backpack, which means that if I bring the cursor up here, you can see that the badge stays up. But then I have my, you know, semi-fix to this. It's just to check when the cursor enters the game again, we just close it. So at least it doesn't stay open, you know. And I think if this is the way it has to be, that would be fine, you know. It's not the end of the world. As long as it doesn't do this stuff, because this is Yankee as hell. Yeah, I think let's skip the DLL file stuff. That seems messy. I think this should work though. I should be able to get this to work. And it should be somewhat flexible as well. This is only an issue whenever I have hover interactable objects that are against the edge of the monitor, which basically only happens with certain UI elements. So it's not like a huge issue. Is there a way to check if multiple values are 0? I mean, it's easy to check if all are 0, because I could just, you know, add them all together, and if it's 0, then I know that I don't have any specific things here. Because I know I need at least 2 values, but that should be either a max or a min value. Right now, the last version of this code I had worked perfectly if you used either just a 1 value somewhere, or if you used both min values or both max values. But now for this one, I need to use 1 max and 1 min, and that gets messy. I would prefer to do this with the least amount of if checks, rather than like Can I think of a good way of doing this? Let's see, we're returning a bool whether it's valid. This one is also returning valid. Wait, I should just make this one return this, actually. I don't need to do a check here. Theoretically, I should be able to return whatever this gets you, right? Okay, wait, I need to do... Oh, choose a position. Oh no, right, that's a vector 3. So I need to... Oh, I also need to save whether it's the Y position or the... Can I do this using the actual vectors instead? I mean, I suppose I could. I could make a new vector. And assign the value. So if both of these are, we just take this vector. But if we do this and this one, we take a new vector. Yeah, maybe. Okay, let's start at the easy stuff first. The first thing we know we want to do is to check whether we even should do this. Even we can do that before even logging the cursor position. We check if we could actually log a bool whether we have a max and min position. So we say bool maybe has min position is equal to min exit trigger position is not equal to, I would have to say vector 3 0 0 0. Does that work? Because this is a vector 3. Okay. Do I need to check each value of it? Wait, how do I check a vector like this? I could also check whether I could check if position dot x plus min exit trigger position dot y is not equal to 0. Yeah, that should work. Because then that means I've entered something, either negative or positive, in one of these. If this is not 0. 0 means I haven't entered anything. So if this is 0, this would be has min position is false. Yeah. And then we bool has max position equals max x plus max y is not equal to 0. then we do a check if you don't have a matched position and you don't have a min position. If you don't have either, we can just return early. For debugging purposes, I kind of do need this one here. Oh, actually I don't. Should do this. If Lord cursor position then we get it. And we get it early. This is just for debugging purposes. When I have to set this up. Okay. Vector 3 cursor position. Wait, do I have to assign this? Do I have to say is equal to new? I don't know if I have. Let's see if I... No, I don't think I have to. Since I don't do new vector 3 here. No, I should be fine. Okay, if both of these was not false, that means we need to check something. But now this might be false, we might not have the cursor position. So in that case we can check... No. I don't need to check anything. Oh, okay, is valid. If it doesn't have any of these on exit, then that means the position must be valid, so return true. Okay, that stuff should work. Now the annoying thing is that the cursor position is a... Oh no, I just realized! I only ever have a X and a Y, right? Yeah. I'm never gonna check if X is less than and if X is more than something. Because in that case it means an object is centered. And say it's centered in the bottom of the screen, I only need to check the upwards position. Yeah. So we could actually trigger, we could call this trigger position X, and now I know which cursor position I need, because now this cursor position must be cursor position.x, and this one must be cursor position.y. We then turn this one into y, and then what would you call a bool that determines whether to use less than or more than in a certain calculation, just out of curiosity? basically the same I do. Is more than... Oh wait, yeah, maybe that's better. Use is probably better. I do this if use use greater than. Y, X. I think this should work. But now we only want to do this if... Yeah, we're gonna have to do some check. There's 4 conditions we could have, right? Either both are false, both are true, or one or the other is true. Yeah. If this is true, meaning that you don't have anything, we should return early. Otherwise we need to get the cursor position, and then we need to check which one we should check. So we could start with... If you have a... Oh yeah, I know how to do this. If you have a min position and you don't have a max position, then we know that all we need to check is the... Do I even need to save these? I don't think I do. Because now we know that we have a min position, but we don't know whether we should check X and Y. So now there's more things, just you could also only have one axis we want to check, right? So in that case, oh, I should log all of them here, I suppose. Like has min X, has min Y. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. So instead, rather than checking the general one, we should check if you have min Y, that is equal to... Oh no, wait. Let's do X. That is whether or not the X value is not equal to 0. The bool has min Y is equal to boom.y is not equal to 0. Has max position X is equal to max X is not equal to 0. Has max Y is equal to max dot y not equal to 0. And And then I suppose we now need to check all of them here, whether we're supposed to return early. You know, it's actually easier to... Oh, now I made it into bool, so I cannot... I want to do this. Well, I could... I don't need to technically save this either. I could just add all of these together to check whether we have something to check. I need to just get this working. It doesn't have to be perfect. As long as it works, it's kind of fine. Okay, I think this is gonna be easy to read. I'm gonna keep this for now. You don't have min x, and you don't have min y, and you don't have has max x, and you don't have max y. That means we have nothing to check. So in that case, return true. There must be a good way of doing this, where we... Now I'm thinking about optimization again. But it's also interesting to see if I can figure out a better way of doing this. Oh yeah, I use ternary operators to check, because I can only have one x value, right? Because if we got them past this, we know that at least one of these are true. So what if we start by saving the x-axis we want to check, and then the y-axis, if we have one. But also, right now, I don't know... Well, I could do bool min... No, I would do a float. Okay, I need to just do something that works. If you have a min x or you have a max x, either one of those are true. Then we could use a ternary operator to check which one we're supposed to use. I want to get around not having to use so many checks here. If I just was a little bit smarter. Let's see. Just now, later on I'm gonna have to check. I still need to know whether I'm supposed to... Oh wait, has max x is true. Oh, so when I check position, I could actually use one of these bools to know whether I'm supposed to use greater than or smaller than. Yeah, because has max x true would return whether or not I'm supposed to use greater than. Or actually it's the opposite, but yeah, should work. Let me get rid of this for now. Okay, so we do this. We say float x value default it to 0. Then we check if we have a x value. In that case, we say that the x value is equal to has min x. If that is true, if you have a min value on x, then it should be equal to this. Otherwise, the x value should be equal to this. And now we know we can check this value. If this is 0, we know that we don't need to check it. We could even check it anyway, but just say that if the trigger position is 0, then return true in here. Otherwise, return this. Yeah, wait, I have an idea. So we do this. We can wrap it in here. No, we can actually... Can we not check? No, I need to get the x value. Now we have the x value. So we make a bool, which we default to. We say bool x value is x is valid x. Didn't have anything, we already returned true, so we should be fine to default this to false. So valid x is equal to check position. And now we pass in we know this is the x axis we're checking, so now we need to check cursor position x. The target position would be or trigger position would be the x value. And whether or not we're supposed to use greater than is if it has min x. So if it has a minimal x-axis position, that's the minimal, which means that it has to be greater than. So if this is true, we should use greater than. If this is false, we should use less than. Yeah, that should be fine. Now, actually, we don't even need to do this. No, maybe we do, because what happens... Oh no, it would be as min x. Yeah, if that's false, and if the max x is false too, is still going to default to 0, which is fine. As long as we do a check in here where we say if trigger position is equal to 0, then that must mean that the position is valid. Otherwise, if it's not 0, then we need to do the calculation and return whether or not it is valid. And now we do the same thing with the y value. We shouldn't even have to default this to... No, I just do this. It will automatically default to 0 anyway. So the y value is equal to has min y question mark. If that is true, then we use the min exit trigger position dot y, otherwise the max one, and then is valid y. Don't need to initialize as well, we can just say bool is valid x, bool is valid y is equal to check position y value has min y. Yeah, I think that should be fine. Because now, even if you didn't have one, this one is still going to return that. If I have something unassigned, this is still going to say that that means that position is valid, which it is. Because that means I haven't set up any like constrainer to it or whatever. So then now, we just return is valid x and is valid y. Now if one of these is not valid, it means that the position is not valid, we should not trigger on pointer exit. Both of these need to be true. This is not gonna work. Fuck. I don't think it is. I think I'm back. Let's try this, but I think I'm back to the thing where I will only trigger it when I go diagonally, if I'm not mistaken. Okay, I don't think the map has this set up now, so that's gonna work like before. However, let's see how this one works. Okay. Oh, you know what? It actually seems fine. This one doesn't. So why is this one fine? Map hitbox. I know I saved the numbers here, don't tell me I removed the numbers. Did save them somewhere. I think it was -4 and 5. Where I can check here. Yeah, I think it was. I think it was. Let's have a look. Yeah. Now I have to go diagonally. Because one of those were not true. Well, do I need to check if... than checking both, can I not just check if one is true? Because as long as one is true... Yeah, I think that should be fine. No, that's not gonna work if I only put one limiter though. Ah, dude, this is mind-boggling. How did I do this before? So now the issue is that only one of the positions is true. Because if I go straight up, the X value is not going to be valid. I don't care about that, do I? It's only because if I go straight down, one of these is not true. And that's when I don't want to trigger it. Yeah, I think one is fine. Can I... Wait, can I do or here? Is that okay? So does this return if either one is true? I think it does. So as long as we have one valid position, you should trigger on point to exit. I think that's how that works. Yeah, I think I just need to tweak this number. 5.04. Yeah, it needs to be slightly lower, I think. I think this needs to be like 4.9. What's up, Sir Tim? How you doing? It's true if at least one operand is true. Okay, let's go. Then it should work. I think I've just set up these incorrectly. Thank you, man. How you doing? Welcome in. If I do 5.1, that's a greater. So if it's less than 5.1, we should be fine. That seems fine. And the Y value is fine as well. That seems functional. Now, let's try and build this and see whether it works in windowed mode. That is the interesting thing, because usually this is kind of fine in the editor. It's when I build the game I usually get issues. So let's have a look. This is fine. Diagonally is fine as well. Quick is fine. Slow is fine. What if I go straight down? Yeah. Now it's working. Let's go. Let's check the inventory, because I think yeah, that seems fine. That is not fine. Okay, gonna have to look into that. What about this one? Boom, diagonally, slowly. If I go down, it's still there. Go around and up, that works fine. I suppose if I go down and up here, that's gonna stay open, right? Yeah. Why did you stay open there? Okay. At least we don't make them disappear when we touch the end of the screen, so that should be fine. Just need to reset them correctly if you do the thing where you go around the canvas, so to speak. I think I made this little script for. So this is like my... Basically, with the system I have, I just introduce a different issue, and this is the plaster to try and fix it. Animation clip playing. Oh, I check if the badge is up. Oh, so the reason it stayed open was because I exited before the badge was fully up. That was probably it. Let me double check. I think that was the reason why the badge only bugged out sometimes. So this is gonna be fixed when I switch to do twin animations. Because this is a problem I basically get because of how Unity animations work. So if I let you go fully up, then when I enter the game again, you disappear. That one is bugged for some reason, but you are working fine. But if I'm too quick and I do this, yeah, then you stay open. Ah, interesting. Okay, so I think that's fine because we're gonna be using programmatic animations anyway, which is going to fix this issue. So at that point, we don't need to check the animation clip. We can instantly just trigger the interactions we want. Is animation clip playing? Don't think I need you anymore. However, I do need a reference to the the game object of the... To be fair, I could even do a reference to the map. No. I want the game object of the map hitbox. And we don't need to check. This one I can check whether it's open. Open inventory exit interactions. That is for some reason not functioning, so I need to check why. For this one, I could, if we do programmatic animations, I think we can just do this no matter what. And then we do the same thing with the map hitbox. I think this should work. No. Map hitbox exit interactions is what I want. Inventory parent. Maybe that one is good, because if you don't have the inventory, there's no reason to check any of this. And kinda similarly with the map. So maybe we check the inventory parent. We calculate whether the player has picked up the backpack. So we check if the inventory parent dot active self, and if that is the case, then we, why are you doing this? We trigger the inventory hitbox exit interactions. And then if the open inventory is open, we do this as well. We check if the player has picked up the map, which we can calculate, because that would only be if that object is active. And if that is the case, then trigger those ones. Do I have anything I'm not using now? Yeah, animator I don't need. Vent systems I do need. Yeah, that should be good to go. Game map parent would be this one. Map hitbox exit interactions would be these. Now, before we can get this to fully work, I just need to slightly refactor how I'm handling my inventory animations. The inventory hitbox. You are right now triggering animation on click. I don't want you to do that anymore. Could do all of this programmatically. Can I hard code it? I think that would be fine for this one. Could also do show. Let's see, inventory have a hitbox. Guess I could do show inventory button on click as well. Trigger animation on start? No. I'm gonna make a new script. Gonna make we have the inventory manager that handles like most of the interactions and stuff. And this one, the inventory itself is just gonna handle the animations. Which means that we need to be using dg.tweening. We also need to restart this because IntelliSense is bugged out. Boom. Now we are gonna need a start function. Gonna set up a few animations here. We're gonna have void, private void. What do I wanna call this? Well, I'm gonna do basically the same thing as here, right? Yeah, we're basically gonna use the same exact stuff. Almost to the point where I could have made this a generic script. No, wait, they do work a little bit differently. I guess I should have used inheritance. Okay, I'm gonna be lazy and we're gonna duplicate code. Sorry, I don't care. Map transform, that is... Oh wait, I barely need this function, right? Show map. Am I overcomplicating things now? This one has the inventory button. Which is already doing this stuff. This is when you actually click on the button itself. Hmm. Sorry, the stream did get kinda code heavy today, but this is something I'm gonna need to do this at some point, no matter what. Yeah, I mean, in essence, I want the inventory to work basically the same way as the map itself. This one is... this is getting messy because I'm already doing some of this stuff here, am I not? Because you have the backpack acquired event, which you subscribe to, and what do you do? Show inventory button true. You activate the parent object. Oh, which means I suppose I could do that animation on start, because that's only gonna happen once, I suppose. Otherwise I could call it from here. Show inventory button true. Inventory parent object activate. Wait, what? I'm already activating it here. Right? Yeah, those are doing the same thing. Yeah, okay, let's make this script only handle the animations. Okay, so for this one I used map transform, which is this is when we move the actual map you open. We don't really have an animation like that here, so I don't think I need you. Don't need this. I do need to fade the background image, which means I think it makes more sense to do it from here. So that means that technically don't need to worry about that here. Yeah, we handle the background stuff from here, I think. Disable background. Wait, background target. Hide button on click. Do I even need to do that? Doesn't the open inventory open in front of the inventory button? Should do. What happens when I click on the inventory button? Do you deactivate yourself? You do. As well as the hover hitbox. Okay. But we don't need an animation for this one. But we could kill the animation, might as well. So this is a transform, the inventory button. So on click, we want to say that this transform dot game object set active false. I shouldn't need to worry about the hitbox. Button hitbox set active true. I don't think I need to do that. Instead we do the inventory button set active true. Insta hide map button. When did I use this one? When you hide the open map. But I don't want to do the same thing here. Here I actually want to trigger the... This one I do want to showcase when you hide it, so show inventory button, no. Yeah, show inventory button false. So we activate the game object. And then we show the animation of when we hide it. Should be fine. Hide button on click, yeah. So the thing I need to do here instead is to actually open the open inventory rather than doing any animation. Which, if we check the map, yeah, just here the last thing I do is move the full map up. So on this one, here we trigger false. So what I do here is that I have the bool for open and close, so yeah, this is easy. If you're supposed to open, then a button on click, sure. But then we want to enable the actual open inventory. To be fair, I suppose we do that from here right now, but I think this is getting messy because now I'm handling UI in multiple places. Okay, why did that not fix it? What did I do? Oh. So what I actually want to do is to try and have this one handle like the logic of the inventory, whereas this one mainly just handles the UI elements of the inventory. Which means that inventory button when you show it here. Okay, I might keep the tutorial stuff here as well. We don't need to worry about the background image. Don't need to worry about this. Disable background? No. I feel like I'm making this a little bit messy now. Maybe I should have kept this to one script. Suppose there's pros and cons. There's already quite a lot of logic in here. A lot of this is regarding whether you're supposed to show the inventory and stuff. Okay, I'm gonna think about it. I'm gonna take a quick break, just a few minutes or so, and I'll be right back. Thank you guys very much for your patience. Cheers. What are you noobs doing? You're not getting a single word here. Thank you guys very much for your patience. I do appreciate it. Struck, that's a good one. One, two, three. Go away, I'm playing. Here's the backseater. That's funny. It doesn't look like you're playing Russia. One word. You can do better. Come on now. Russia. Oh. No? Oh. Oh no. Damn. Hurt. I do find it kind of funny that Raka was the one to get Ruck as well. Appropriate, I assume. Level 1. What level did we get the other day? That was actually quite impressive. And do you want to keep playing a little bit? I can let you play. We're deep in code here anyway. If you guys want to. Yeah, I still don't really know how I want to do this. We need to beat level 1 at least. Oh yeah, you didn't even... Oh no, we didn't even get level 1. Come on now. Okay, but this one seems more difficult. No, we do not have the numbers, that is true. Mope. Ah, we're doing pretty good though. We are doing pretty good. My mind is blank now. Is it enough to beat level 1 though? I haven't actually learned what is the, you know, condition for you to get to next level. Oh, we did. Okay, so I guess maybe getting 1 star is enough. I suppose it's if you get 1 star. I also don't know what the condition to get 1 star is. I mean, we got that. I thought last time when we got to the ones with like question marks and like fake letters and stuff, that was the ones that were really difficult. Okay, what is the longest word here? No. No way. No way, dude. Good one. Fucking hell. Nice one, dude. Why do I only get the big words? Pile. That's the one I saw. Tile, yeah. Ooh. Oh, am I missing a word? Oh, there's only one E. Illicit is a good one too. Oh, I need 2 E's for like every word. Yeah, I only got the tiny ones. No, wait, am I the noob? Exit. Oh, wait, yeah. Fair enough, fair enough. Oh, that was a late word, but it worked. Okay, so Yeah, game over. That was not enough to advance. GG. We did beat level 1 though. That is always something. GG's indeed. I still don't know how I wanna do this. I feel like now I'm doing this in a weird way where the inventory manager handles some of the UI elements. If I'm gonna do it this way, I feel like the inventory should handle all of the UI elements, and this should handle all of the logic. Otherwise... I mean, that would be a pretty nice way of doing it, to be honest. But there is a little bit of a bigger refactor. Because we do a lot of... UI stuff over here at the moment. But especially if I'm gonna do programmatic animations, I feel like it made sense to put those on a separate script. I feel like that made sense. I might break the game a little bit, but... Inspection, transform... Animator, we want nothing to do with animators. Inventory hitbox animator. Yeah, screw you. I don't need you. There's a sprite renderer. Oh, that's for the descriptions. That's fine. Open inventory. What do I do with this one? It's a trigger pick up. Add item to inventory. But that one I should change to is I have a... I have an event, add item event. Does... Wait, the inventory manager must listen to that one, right? You don't? Select item, deselect, inspect, add, remove. Select item on click, calls this one. So then, oh, the add item event, that's why I don't listen. This one calls the instance immediately. So this I would... Oh, that's fine, because I should still listen to this event, no matter what the constructor does. Because we only publish it once. So even if that's the case, that's fine. Then I should just have the inventory subscribe to the add item event with something like on item added. And this is where we do the animation where it just pops up a little bit. So do a private void on item event, add item event, and then in here we do that animation. Show selected item, it's fine. On game over, show inventory false, show inventory button false. So that's the kind of logic we should probably move over here, since this now has more to do with the actual animations and the UI elements. So this script is gonna be for logic, this is for UI. It's basically how I'm thinking to do this. I don't think I need this script here, or this method. Because instead we have hide button on click where we just set it false. Okay, is this all? Let's see, I already published the user interface events from the UI script. So this is all to do with inventory. This is all tutorial elements. I could keep this logic here. Yeah. But let's rename this into something like... See, this checks item tutorial tip. Check inventory tutorial tips. And we rename the bool into... inventory opened. If open, then do this. If closed, then do this. Check item tutorial tip. Where do I actually call this one? Whenever you select an item. That's fine. Show inventory button. 2 references. That one we are not gonna need. So we should get all of the events that have to do with UI elements. So like on backpack acquired. If inventory show return. Show inventory button true. Yeah, so this is the tutorial elements. So what we're gonna do is we're actually gonna copy this one. Now remove this. Which means we now also need to subscribe to the backpack acquired event. On backpack acquired, unsubscribe from that one with this one. We don't care about the tutorial tips. Show inventory button. That one should be called... Yeah, it's this one. Show inventory. I mean, we should rename this one. Now you should be correct, as well as you. And flashlight toggled. Show inventory false. Same thing there. You can now be here instead. So show inventory false, what does that actually do here? Deactivates the open inventory. Inspection transform game object set active is shown. Okay, so if you're inspecting something, we deactivate that as well. I don't even know if I'm gonna handle these like inspection elements the same way. So this show inventory turns of the open inventory, and then I used to have one for the button as well, right? But I think I already moved that one. Because right now here... Oh, here we have the batch patch acquired. We do this. Now we should move this over here instead. And remove this one. Dude, I'm breaking my code so much right now. But I feel like this is gonna be worth it for the future, you know? Because it's a little bit more single responsibility type mindset. One script handles all of the logic, the other one is more like... This is all UI elements. I feel like that makes sense. Flashlight toggle, we don't need that one. Show inventory false. So we have one method to show the inventory button, which is the actual button to open the inventory. But we need to be able to show and hide the inventory itself as well. So I guess we do a private void show inventory, where we take a bool called show, and then we say that we do not need the reference. Let's say map show. I don't need that one. Inventory button, button hide position, button show position. Yeah. This stuff I'm not gonna need. Nor this. That I will need. But then we need a game object, which is going to be the open inventory object. Well, I already have open inventory. So show inventory is unnecessary. So now here we would activate the open inventory and fade in the background. Turn off the button and we activate... Oh, no, wait, this is when you hide it, which means we deactivate this one. Open, then you hide it. Hide button on click. That's fine. Oh wait, right now we don't even need this, because you can't toggle the flashlight with the inventory open. Because that means you need to bring the cursor away from the inventory, which would close it. So this is actually unnecessary. On room completed. Okay. Don't need you. On restart, remove items after checkpoint. Probably gonna handle that differently later on. Game pass, show selected, and that's fine. On game over, show inventory false. Let's copy this, remove those. I think this should be zipper open, and then we have zipper close. On game over. I suppose you could die with the inventory open. Yeah, that might be possible. So in that case we would want to hide it. Show inventory button false. But if I call this function, I'm gonna get the sound effect, which I don't want. You know what? I'm just not gonna worry about this right now, because you can't die in the current version of the game. Okay, we are getting there. Open inventory. I suppose I don't need a reference to you anymore. Inventory hitbox. I shouldn't need either. Show inventory. Special blah blah blah. Set active is shown. Don't need you. Remove items off the checkpoints. I might keep you for the time being, even though I don't use you. Check item tutorial tip I need. Show selected, deselect. Remove item, that's fine. Add item to inventory. I don't need you. Inventory item initialize, that's all fine. Okay. Inventory parents. Oh wait, that one I might actually need. Because now we need to enable the... Yeah, we do need to enable this one when you pick up the flashlight. Oh, sorry, the backpack. So on backpack acquired, inventory parent object dot set active true. Grid transform, yeah, selected item. Inventory hitbox I should not need. Should be good. Dude, if I changed this much of my code and the inventory actually works as intended afterwards, I'm gonna be fucking impressed with myself. That's all I'm saying. I highly doubt it. If I don't break the code somehow doing all of this, that would almost be a little bit impressive. Open inventory objects, background and blah blah blah. Should be fine. Are we subscribing to all of the events we need? I think so. On item added. Let's move this one up. Let's put you like here. So I have all of my event stuff here, and then we have the rest. Okay, we can open and close the inventory. We can show and hide the inventory button. Disable background, hide button on click. So what we do need to do is to make a few of the actual animations, which I suppose is the fun stuff here. What's this? Inventory manager does not contain a definition for show inventory. Oh, this is an old script that we no longer use. I'm just gonna comment you out and pretend like that doesn't exist. Okay, I don't have any errors, so that's good. Now, let's see, we have our function to hide and show the button. We need to set our show position, which we can actually get from the old animation. So if we go to the hitbox here, badge up, that would be, this is anchored position.y, right? It must be 59.5. Button show position should be 59.5f. And then we do want to use a different one when we pick up an item, because I don't pop it up as far when we do that. I only show a little bit of it. So here we only bring it up to 38.5. That is when you pick up an item. On item added. Maybe when you pick up the backpack too? We'll see. Okay, 38.5. We do want to do something similar to this. But instead of using, I'm just gonna hardcode this one. I cannot be bothered. Do local move, the target position is going to be 38.5f. In half a second, set ease, button ease, on complete, show inventory button false. So then you try to hide it again. So if that is false, then we go to the hide position. We do need to get the hide position as well, which would be bad hide. So I might need to put it a little bit lower. Let's do like 26. Actually, that's gonna be the default position of the inventory button. I am moving the button here, right? Inventory button, yeah. So if I take the inventory button, take your position, and we put you at something like 26, slightly below, yeah, that should be fine. An item added, we do this. Backpack acquired. That one I might need to change later, but I think that's fine for now. Okay. Let's set up some stuff here. Let's try something like in, out, cubic. Let's assign all of this stuff. Open inventory is this one. Background image is this one. Inventory button, that's you. Inventory hitbox, that's you. What do I do with the inventory hitbox? Oh, I enable and disable it. That's what we do. Let me check, whoops, the inventory manager as well, make sure everything is assigned. Okay, I'm just gonna try and run this and see what happens. This could be chaotic. I have no idea if this is gonna work or not. Oh, I haven't assigned... Yeah, it's still running the old stuff. We need to change this stuff too, right? Inventory hitbox. You should not trigger animation. I have a canvas group. Why does the inventory hitbox have a canvas group? I don't think you need a canvas group. No. Okay, when you hover this one, I think we're gonna do publish Unity event on click. New inventory. So this is to show the inventory button. Show inventory button, true. Exit interaction. Here we have a lot of stuff going on, but I don't think we need any of this now. Screw all of you. I'm gonna publish, boom, boom. So this is if you exit the hitbox, then show inventory button false. Let's see, open inventory. Hover interactable. Don't do anything on point to enter, that's fine. However, on exit we do a lot of stuff. But I don't think we need to do any of this. What's up, Foolbox? How you doing? Did you end up playing Samsara Room? I actually didn't. You know what? I'm gonna be completely honest. I 100% forgot about that. I think I got a bit distracted by the whole event thing. You get so tunnel visioned. I do. I can't even deny it. Yeah, I actually didn't. I just remembered now when you said it. That is something I need to do still. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna go crazy. I'm gonna delete all of this. All I'm gonna keep is publish Unity event on click, where we go new inventory. I'm breaking my game right now. Whole event. What event? I did some cursed event management, like for my event bus. And yeah, we ended up spending like 3 hours on it, and it's the most cursed implementation ever. I have heard it called things like despicable, illegal, and highly unrecommended. But you know what? It's fully functional. It's fully functional. Can't be more cursed than my last game. Yeah, not visually at least. Because here's the thing, when you're playing the game, you don't notice. Like I said, everything works. Your game is more cursed in like as in the game itself is kinda cursed. So that is, yeah. Are you gonna put that game on Steam as well? Did you have plans to... Are you going to pursue it? It's gonna evolve too, and finally get some good ideas. Nice, man! I need to play it, I still haven't tried it, to be honest. I'm gonna give it a go. I've seen quite a bit of it though, and yeah, Cursed is a pretty good description. There's solid marketing potential, nice, man. Yeah, it seems I've seen some people on Blue Sky, right, mention your game as well. Not only Bloodshop, but the new one as well. Feel free to link it if you want. Because you have it on itch at the moment, right? The Game Jam version, I assume. Open inventory should be false. Yeah. Did I fix the inventory button, I wonder? What do you do? Don't want you to do this. You don't have to play sound effects. You are going to open inventory true. Dude, I just refactored my entire UI system for the inventory. I'm gonna be highly surprised if this works. Do I have the inventory? Now I do. Okay, it is not working. Inventory hitbox. On enter you should call show inventory button. So that one cannot be working properly. Show inventory button kills any animation, target position. If you're supposed to show it, which we are, then why is this my computer crashing? There we go. It's also been picked up by the incremental community. Nice. I can link it, but people might be shook to their core. No, do it, do it. Feel free to link it. I think it's also interesting with like incremental games. I feel like it feels like it's a kind of fun genre to develop. Yeah, here we have it. Ever wonder how it feels to dig all the way down in there? Well, look no further, now you can live that experience for yourself. Oh, damn, you're doing good, man! Uncanny incremental experience made for the Beats Jam 2025 and code for course. Okay, let me do a quick try here. Almost more views on this than on Blockshop? No, actually, no. Would you say, are you happy with the release of Blockshop though? Actually, oh damn. Like as in, did it... Would you call Blockshop successful? Was it what you expected? I need to do this as well. I think it's better to start the volume lower and let the player increase it if they want to. That's something I've been thinking about as well. Oh, bad with the CRT filter, I see. Remember with the release, yeah, it's successful to a certain extent. Okay, so I assume... Yeah, this is gonna start with... Let's just click in. And then we can buy stuff here. So this is basically cookie clicker but cursed. Completely cursed. That's basically what this is. Ooh, auto click. You thought I would destroy your wrist. Yeah, this is actually an issue. You know, I've started to experience some pain in my hands, so auto click sounds kinda nice. Nice. Oh, it's with the... Oh, I still have to hold the cursor on. I see, I see. Let's get one of these, I suppose. Oh, so, okay, so you would click that one. Okay, auto-click is kinda nice though. So that means I don't have to click whatsoever. Dude, this is... Finger gotta go deep to get all the good bits. Oh my god. Eye finger. This is making me slightly uncomfortable. But only slightly. Okay, so this I assume gives me more stuff. Fingernail. Increase the probability of getting little brain bits. Holy shit, dude, this is so cursed. This is actually cursed, man. More stuff coming soon too, nice. Some people get very uncomfortable. I think the eye thing is the... like, that one is... the fact that it literally goes into the eye. I can definitely see people getting uncomfortable by this. Always bigger. Increase size of collectibles. By 50%. I mean, it's kind of funny even just calling it collectibles. Ooh, do we have some Do-Twin here? Is this is made with Do-Twin, I assume? The hover animation? Is... oh, just twin, I mean Godot. Oh, I see. Right. It's in by default, interesting. But I assume it's similar to how Do Twin works. But is it a different developer? Or it's the same even? Oh, interesting. Fingernail. So, what's the plan in terms of like how are you planning to expand on it? Oh, you get more eyes and stuff here too. Ooh, yeah. I was wondering about it, because I know I've seen that you can have... you get more of it. Okay, that was automatic. You don't have to like buy an extra nose. Is it a little bit loud for you guys? It might be. Let me lower a little bit. These games are so interesting. This is really the... shows the human satisfaction of just like get number big. You know what I mean? I've never been very much into like clicker games in general. I think I played a bit of Cookie Clicker back in the days. But I can see why people do get into it. Yeah, works the same way, Twin is not a new concept, yeah. I played this not much on the Code for Cause Game Jam. Ooh, nice! How did you do in the jams? If I'm allowed to ask. How did it go? Did you win? So how many of these? Oh, okay, so I maxed one out there. No longer need to get close, you collect from much further. Ooh, that sounds nice. Give me one of those. Stick your finger. I want more fingers. Oh yeah, proximity. Oh, dude. Okay, we're getting rich. Does this go to the point of overflow? Can you overflow the numbers? I mean, I assume you could if you played long enough. But some point it would happen, right? Oh, gem's not finished yet. Oh, it's still going. And for the new stuff, hear me out. I'm thinking the creature should be venerated by little guys as a snot god. And the little guys would want to collect parts of their god, make things to collect more parts of their god. Interesting. Oh, did you do a jam entry as well, Pipa Poopy? Snot god. Kinda nice sound effects too, not gonna lie. I think it might still be a little bit loud for you guys. Dude, can I get... Oh, alchemist, what's this? Getting one type of collectible will give half of the amount of other. Ooh, that would be a big increase. Proximity is fucking sick too though, to be honest. Let me get one more of those as well. Multiplies the collection by 50% of the number of fingers on the screen. So wait, I just doubled my fingers. Wait, multiplies the collection... Oh, collection. Oh, yeah. No, never mind. By 50% of the number... Okay, so it's a multiplier by the... Okay, now I get it. That was me just not reading. Oh, yeah. This is kind of satisfying, not gonna lie. In a weird, cursed way, you know. So is the... interesting. Can I get this to a fully idle point at the moment? Skatelatro. Wait, is that a Balatro-like skate game? Am I reading into that correctly? What's up, Mr. Dre? What am I watching? Nothing. This is just a normal game. Art, exactly. There you go. It's art. That's what it is. This is the game that Foolbots made for the Beads Jam as well as the Code for Course Jam, right? Nothing unusual going on. Yeah, I'm just trying to not really look at what's happening with the fingers, and it's kind of fine. You know what I mean? Wait, it's not making you uncomfortable, is it, Mr. Dre? It's Balatro, but with skateboard / skatepod. That is... I don't know how to visualize that, but that sounds kinda interesting too. Feel free to link it. Feels like we're reaching the god state here at the end. Imagine if you could keep adding things and stuff and the stream would just zoom out and zoom out more and more. After a while you wouldn't be able to see anything though, to be fair. Yeah, that's actually interesting, because I thought this would end up being an idle game, but it's actually not, because technically speaking, right, it's not an idle game. Because if I stop playing, nothing happens. Right? So yeah, I suppose it's incremental, but it's not idle per se. Did you have any Or have you decided it's not going to be an idle game? There is an ending, by the way. Ooh. I can't be that far off. Get me out. Finally, I can get out of this fever dream. Okay, I think that's the ending. So I need 1 ton of each. That's not too bad. I suppose with one of the mouse movers, you could make this into a idle game. Not me coming up with cheap strategies here for the game, absolutely not. Okay, we're getting close. There we go, one more. Just need some eye things. Damn, full on cutscene. You can never leave. It's not much. Nice, man. I mean, good job for, you know, really polished for a Game Jam game. To be honest. The interactions feel quite, what do you call it? I mean, there's good feedback on stuff, you know? And the interactions are quite satisfying in its own cursed way, I might add, but enjoy. Nice stuff, man. So this is started to happen recently. I don't understand this. I should be able to rate the game itself as well, right? Oh, we can't rate it yet. Is any of the ratings up? No, I don't think the rating period is open yet. Got 1 rating, not sure how that happened. Yeah, just the thing is that you can rate... Just when someone rates your game for a game jam, you don't actually get a rating on itch. This is like separate. So... Oh, I might not be able to see it now since I'm on my own one. Usually there should be one here that says like rate the game. I can't do it. Which I'm not sure why. State Latro is an action deck builder where you build your state pot in order to ride it. Yeah, I can't rate this one either. And store points. Don't see the right button in the top right. Put the game in full screen. If it's idle, it's going to be in the very late game, okay. This is somehow very satisfying. I mean, it is, yeah. I think the cursedness is what makes it interesting, yeah. It's a natural rating, not a jam one. Yeah, I know. It's just that I don't know why I can't... Because I wanted to rate your game on itch, but I don't get the... There should be like a rate the game thing up here. View, follow, add. Because these are just to rate for the jam. Because otherwise, if I go onto like this one... Here, rate this game. That is one that gives you the actual rating on itch. This looks spooky. But that, I can't see that option. I don't know why that is. Once again, if anyone wants to check out Fullbox's jam entry, that's the link. Oh, another Unity developer. I respect you guys for adding volume sliders to Game Jam games. It is... I mean, it's understandable, but it's too uncommon to see. Skate Latro. Round hand store energy. You need to store enough points each round. There are 2 phases. Building the skate park, placing cards from your deck onto the board, riding the skate park. Do some QTEs inside each cart in order to win points. Each card has an energy cost. You need to have enough energy in order to continue the ride. If that's the case, you win the QTE. And you win the QTE, you will win the card's associated points and energy. During each round you will be able to pick wheels, relics and cards. Ooh. QTE, I just realized what that means. Can you tell me? Because I didn't. I didn't want to dare saying anything. So I'm still pretending that I know what it means. Can you tell me what it means? Oh, quick time event. Ah. I knew that. Yeah. I hate how itch splits that. All the comments for the jam get lost because you're supposed to comment and rate on the jam page, not the actual game page. Yeah, exactly. I think if you make a game jam entry and, you know, and someone rates your game in a game jam or comments on it, I feel like that should be automatically applied to the itch page as well, right? Because it feels a little bit like... Because after the game jam is over, those comments and those ratings don't really do anything for you anymore. Whereas if you would have gotten a few extra ratings on the game, on the actual itch page, that would have, like, long term, that is kind of more important, right? I think it might be because it's still in the jam period, but I also don't know how someone still gave me a rating. Yeah, that's a weird thing as well, right? The fact that you have gotten one. This song is in my driving playlist all the time. Oh, actually. Wait. How did you not know? I heard about QTE, like pressing your key at the right moment, but never searched for what it means. Oh, that's funny. Add a relic to your deck. 50 points if at least half of board's cards have a red color. Give 100 points if you used only cards that go down. Give 50 points if at least half of the board's cards have a blue color. Start each hand with 2+ energy. Yeah, I think I'm getting that one. Okay, add a card to your deck. Oh yeah, so this is how I build the skate park, right. Barrier red. So I assume maybe keeping to like same colors might give you certain advantages. Hold the key to keep the white bar inside the gray area. Oh, is that for, yeah, for grinding? On QT success. +20, +0 energy. That's when the dot is green. Oh, that gave quite a lot of straw. Oh, press the key 3 times at any time. Wait, that one gives me... Oh no, yeah, this... No, this is the best one. Press the key when the dot is green. 50 straw and energy. Sure. Oh wait, oh, I get to pick multiple. I see. Oh, you also have them up here, that's nice. So... Okay. Yeah, give me some stars, that sounds cool. Oh, I get some starting ones as well. Press the key 3 times... Wait, press the keys Which G? The right G? This is the one I bought. Let's put this one here, I suppose. Okay, all of these are roads. Oh, I get minus energy as well, so good thing I picked the energy one, just otherwise I would not have... Oh, this one does give me energy though, to be fair. Oh, up, down, left. Oh, it's the arrow keys, I see. Press the key when the dot is green. So when the dot is green, I click left arrow key. Okay. I'm scared. QTEs are confusing anyway in the game. We didn't have time to explain them more clearly, unfortunately. Yeah, in the end, it's, you know, it's a jam game as well. No need to wait for the dot. Ooh, let's go. Easy peasy, man. Something about this melody. What? This reminds me of a song. What is the song? He was a boy. He was a girl. What is that? Skater boy? Yeah, fucking hell. That makes sense. I just realized. Give 50 points if at least half of the board cards have blue color. The reference of music is I'm not even gonna try to pronounce it. Skater boy, yeah, okay. Yeah, I was sitting and like, I recognize this. Why am I recognizing this melody? If no adjacent cards has the same color. Okay, 1/2 score multiplier. Sounds kinda good. Finish with at least 5 energy. I mean, it's a lot of points. This gives me 1.5, so that would be an extra 50% or 150%. Which might be better long term. Ending with 5 energy sounds difficult. Half your board's cards have blue color. If no adjacent cards has the same color, sure. I want to try another one of these. And then when the dot is green. Sure. Oh wait, I need to reach a certain score as well, do I? My teammate recreated it, nice. Okay, so now I don't want to have any adjacent ones, so let's do like this one here. Boom. Oh wait, I should have... You know what? What to do with this one? Let me start with this one. Road, that one. And then I would need to have a blue one here. Nice that I thought about this actually. The fact that you realign the boards to make sure that all of this lines up, you know? That's pretty nice. Because I did notice and was like, how is this gonna work since this one is like taller than the other one or whatever. But I see that you did indeed think about that. Oh wait. Oh no, I fucked up. This is energy 3 times. Oh dude, yeah. How did I do? Fail! Much... Wait, why was that? Oh no, okay, I failed 1, but I did still do it because my store is above 150. Or it is 150. Basically thanks to the multiplier then. The rel QTEs is very hard. Yeah. Hold the key to keep the white bar inside the grey area. Okay, I think I tried spamming it. I should hold it instead. Okay, now do something like boom, boom. Boom, boom. Now I have 2 of these, which might be... Okay, so left and then down. Left... No, sorry, right. Left, 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 down, right. Ah, this is easy. Too twitch. Okay, I did get one of the grinds though. Did I make it? I did. 202. Dude, I'm a fucking natural at this. All those years skating as a kid finally amounted to something. Might as well try and get some extra points here. I think I failed that one. Oh, right, I didn't think about my energy. I ran out of energy. This one I was just too... Oh, it's also because I failed, which is maybe if I would have gotten this one or this one, I would have gotten more energy. Yeah, if I didn't fail this one, I would have had enough for this. Oh. I think that might be a little bug here, potentially. But I still did win. Okay, it fixed itself. That one just seems sick. Give me more energy. Yeah, this is actually a cool game idea. It's also... Yeah, I think it's also the thing, as I said, as someone who did skate quite a bit, it's very fun just... Because you're kind of designing the little route here, you know? It's kind of fun. Looks polished as well. I do like the art. Simple, but does the job, you know? Small slope. That doesn't seem too bad. Oh, no, no, no. Cannot have the same colors next to each other. Okay, I think I get it now. I think I understand how this one works. Wait, 5 energy. Oh wait, does this one not stack? Because I had 5 energy before as well, right? Oh yeah, hand 2 out of 3, yeah. Then round 3 out of 4. So okay, so in that time I need to reach the 300 stores, so that should be fine. Let's see, -1, -3, but +2. Oh, I think I need to do this one earlier to get the extra points. Or the extra energy. Yeah, relics don't stack, that's a bug. Okay, no worries. Easy. Oh, out of energy. I think I should be fine though. Look at that. So that should be a win. Oh no, I still get to play it. But now, even if I would mess up this one, I should be fine. Oh, this one doesn't take any energy, that's nice. Oh, but this is... Let's see, I'm gonna get 1. I'm gonna lose 5. That should be fine, but maybe I'll do this for safety. Ah, shit. Just as I thought I had learned that one. Which means... Oh, I'm fine. I'm gonna win anyway, right? 427. Easy clutch. Ah, this is cool, man. Good job. Was this for the same jam as well? Oh, you also did it for the Code for Course jam. But not the beads one. Yeah, this is dope. Music is good as well. It's kinda catchy, not gonna lie. I feel like I'm gonna, you know, be humming that song a little bit. Once again, if anyone else wants to check out the game, that's the link. Cool stuff, guys. Both really good games. Oh. Okay, let me see. Boom, boom, boom. Did I get this to work? Slightly over distraction here, that's fine. I enjoyed it. Okay, let me go and... Oh no, because I think I messed up the thing where... It gets enabled, but we're not moving it to the correct position. Target position show. Button show position. Button hide position. Move the target position half a second. And that should be fine. As long as it's set up correctly here. Hitbox, show inventory button. True. Am I moving the correct one? Inventory button, that should be right. Button hide position equals... local position Y. Yeah, I don't know why this is not working. I suppose I could... No, don't say... No, I was joking. Don't apologize. I enjoy playing your game. Both of you did a really good job. And I hope you do well in the game jams. Let's see, inventory open, inventory... Yeah, inventory button. Where do you actually go? Let me pick up the backpack here. Wait, the inventory button doesn't move whatsoever. I'm definitely going inside of the hitbox. And I did set it up correctly here, right? Inventory button, inventory button. Button hitbox, that one. And this all seems correct. Interesting. That is odd. We shall see, indeed. However, ladies and gentlemen, I do think I need to end it here. But this actually turned out a bit longer than I thought it would. But as I said, we did a little bit of a bonus stream today, since tomorrow's stream is gonna be a bit shorter. No 10-hour stream today? No, it won't be. But, you know, I'm seeing it like, you know, we take today's stream and we add it together with tomorrow's stream, and boom, you have your 10-hour stream. So in the end, same amount of hours in the week, you know? Let's see. please stick around and let's see if we can find someone to go and throw a little raid at. Unacceptable. But thank you all very much for being here today. I do appreciate you. Even if today was a little bit more code heavy than usual. I got kind of focused on the whole inventory refactor there for a bit, but it's all good. Like, in the end, it's stuff I'm gonna need to do at some point. If anyone is interested in joining the community on Discord, you have a link right there. Of course, if you're interested, don't forget to wishlist the game. And now, ladies and gentlemen, let's go over to... let's go over to none other than... let's go to Crystal Mess. I don't know if I've actually ever raided him. Usually works on some AI stuff that I don't understand. Let's jump on over to Crystal Mess. Like I said, I will be back tomorrow, but it is going to be a little bit of a shorter stream. I'm probably gonna do like maybe 3-4 hours or something tomorrow. But same time as usual. But that is why we had the bonus stream today. So yeah, I will see you guys tomorrow. Thank you all so much for being here. I do appreciate each and every single one of you. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. Cheers.